Everybody, hello. A wild Jay has appeared. Um, hey, how you guys doing today? Hello. It's been a while. It's been like, I think a couple weeks or so. But yeah, how you guys doing? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. What do we have here for today? Jay. Hey, Just Coney. Hello. Hi, Justnia with Iniska? I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. I apologize. But hello there. If you have a preferred nickname, like Just, for example, then that works too. Just let me know. I'll make sure, I'm able to pronounce it correctly. Hi, J-Rex, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yo, hope you're doing good. Thank you, Chalklock. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. I know I made like a recent post on the community tab that I imagine was a little concerning, which I do kind of want to address and talk about, if that's okay, just for a little bit, and then we'll kind of get into the nitty gritty. But thank you. I hope you're doing good too. What's up, Jay? What's up, Egg World? How you doing? Jay struggling to pronounce names is my favorite part of the stream. I'm glad. I'm glad my my mispronunciation is something that gives you life. But yeah, how you guys doing today? I'm kind of a mess right now. So just let me know if like the stream is okay. Let me know if the audio is okay. My webcam's kind of a little off center. Let me see if I could fix that a little bit. I think it's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, sorry about that. I think it's been like a couple weeks since we last streamed, so I'm kind of all over the place right now. But yeah. But hello guys, how you doing? Did you get a hair trim, Jay? I actually did. Yes, I did. Thank you for noticing. Thank you. But I did, Taekwonot. I actually got a haircut, I think, a couple weeks ago, towards the end of June. I felt like it was time for like a good haircut, so I wanted to just get like a trim, essentially. I think my hair was kind of going past shoulder length a little bit. I wanted to just keep like the back a little bit longer, kind of like a shag, I guess you could say, or like a wolf cut, really. Usually that's kind of the hair I kind of go for a little bit. I think like the best way to kind of condense my hair is like Dante's, I guess, from Devil May Cry. But yeah, I did get a haircut. Edios, Edio? What is Edio? Audio sounds good. Cam looks good. Thank you, thank you. Okay, cool. Just wanna make sure. That rocks, thank you, appreciate it. Next stream Jay is gonna have a bowl cut. Oh god, I would hate that. I cannot imagine myself in a bowl cut. No. But yeah, anyways guys, yeah, happy Monday. So I'm trying something new. We're doing streams now, I guess, at 3. I don't know if that's like the general popular consensus. The reason why I'm streaming today at 3 is, for one, it's been a while since we last streamed, and also when we do attend to stream, I notice that sometimes there's like a decrease in viewers, other times there's like an influx of viewers. And I never really seem to get like the correct like ratio when it comes to viewing and engagement. So I wanted to like actually go about and make a little community tab post, which I'll just show you guys right now since we're kind of talking and chilling a little bit. In regards to just, I guess, streams in general. Which a lot of you guys did vote for, so thank you. I sincerely appreciate it. I also did make a post on the Discord server as well, which you also, for those in the server, did vote for as well too. So it seems like the general consensus is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I just kind of thought, well, that seems to be, I guess, what people are kind of, I guess, shooting for. So I guess we'll do that. So I think for today we'll give it a shot and see how we're feeling. Today in a way is like a test stream, so I'm just gonna be streaming for like a little bit today. And see like how the stream does, and I don't know, maybe we'll move forward with this when it comes to like 3 p.m. or maybe we might revert back. I don't really know. But hey, doesn't hurt to try, right? And just experiment, I suppose. And yeah. Oh, thank you, Matthew, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, it seems like my head is kind of hitting the the chat a little bit. Let me try to like fix the webcam a little tiny bit. Sorry about that. Hold on. All right, is that better? Let's see. Yeah, that's a little bit better. We'll go with that, I guess. Yeah. Anyways, guys, let's just like chat for a little bit and then we'll start Silent Hill 2 just for people to like join and, you know, chill and hang out and yeah. But how you guys been? It is the start of a new week. How was you guys' weekend? How's that going? I can already picture that in my head. Our puppy is in heat, so my mom had to buy diapers for her. Oh no, I hope your puppy's okay, Cat Peasant. Also, how are you doing? Hopefully all is well. Calm down, it's only been 2 weeks, hello. Good evening, my king. Oh, thank you, Blunt. How are you doing? How's it going? Hey, my friend, hope you are doing fine so far. Thank you, Happy German Trigger. I'm doing okay. Thank you for this sweet comment. How are you doing? I'm good for doing 3 p.m. Cool. Okay. Again, we're just experimenting. I don't know. Maybe this might be like a week where we just experiment with like stream and I don't know. See what happens. I guess doesn't hurt to try, right? But yeah. Speaking of which, chat. Since it's the start of a new month, you know what that means. It is time for membership gifting. So we have 10 free channel memberships. Yeah. Also, let me know if the audio cue is a little bit too loud. If it is, we can just lower it a little tiny bit, and if it hurts you guys' ears. Alright, Egg World, J-Rex, Crazy Turtle, Jimmy, and Jao Schmidt. Hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Apologies if I did. My other dog, Coda, is being weird around her because male dog hormones. Ah, okay, that makes sense. The diaper we have right now is too big for her, but it fits for now. Puppy does not like diaper. That's fair. I mean, you know, to be fair, I feel like the same notion could be applied to maybe like when dogs have to have like the cone around their head. Due to maybe getting like some form of like surgical procedure. Usually when it comes to like, I believe male dogs, when it comes to having like maybe like a procedure done, you know, down there, you know, usually like they have to have like a cone around their head, right? It doesn't have to be like, you know, explicitly, I guess what I'm trying to say when it comes to like a procedure. It could be anything in relation to like the dog's anatomy, but usually they have to like wear like a cone around their head, right? So it seems like that's maybe like the same notion, but just different contexts where like they just do not like it. But to be fair, I mean, you know, like I imagine if you're an adult and you have to wear a diaper, I feel like you would hate that too. Can you imagine being an adult and having to wear a diaper? That would suck. Yeah, and I feel like some adults may actually have to. I know I'm joking, but also that probably is like an actual condition where adults may actually have to wear a diaper. Not to like be mean or crass or anything like that. By no means of the sort, but I imagine, you know, some people actually do have to, unfortunately. So yeah, anyways, bathroom habits. The auto cue is never loud enough. Is it really not? Should we have like the bass boost? The Halo remake is one thing I'm looking forward to in July. September is about to be bloated AF. I don't know if I'm gonna get Townfall at launch. I might only get End of the Abyss during winter. I'm actually looking forward to the Halo remake. Also, thank you so much, Blunt, for the €10. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Thank you. I really appreciate the donation. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Helps in many ways more than one. Hey, Steezy, long time no see. Also, I didn't get the other channel memberships. I'm so sorry. Let me do that really quickly. Por favor. There we go. Alright, here's the other 5 ones. Yeah, how are you doing, Steezy? Long time no see. I'm fashionably late, as per usual. Hello, hello. Hey, Salarin. It's okay. Again, like I always say when it comes to our streams, it's never too late for a Silent Archive streams. Yeah, it's never too late. That's such a loud sound. Okay, Steezy, Milk Thinks, Steven, Travis, Shaw, I'm assuming, Holtschaltz, and yeah, there you go. There's 10 free channel members. There you go. Yeah, no problem, Steezy, look at you. The first stream back and already channel member. Nice. Awesome. Hi, hope you're doing well, homie. Oh, thank you, Winter Bats. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm doing okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to like give my commentary, but the The notification is just kind of like distracting me a little bit. Sorry. Doo doo. I love the Silent Hill 2 sound effects. It's such like a very catharsis or cathartic like audio cue. It's really stimming. It's like really like stimming, like pleasing, I would say. Yeah. With that 10, you can afford a cheeky health drink or two. Don't count on it. The economy isn't built for Silent Hill expeditions. You know, it's funny you say that because I feel like a lot of the items in Silent Hill are just kind of like there. They're just kind of like laid out for the protagonist to just like roam around the town and just get it for free. I don't know. I feel like the economy in Silent Hill is such like a huge marginal difference compared to the economy nowadays. You know, and at least like in real life right now in the good old year of 2026 compared to what, let's just say Silent Hill 2 for example, in like maybe the 1980s, depending on the I guess, I don't know if we're gonna take Masahiro Ito's word for it. I guess like maybe like the early 80s or something like that. Is it early 80s or late 80s? I think it's early 80s or somewhere in between. Also, let me fix my light really quickly. 1 second. Okay, that's kind of like gloomy. Okay, there we go. It was already fine. Okay, my bad. Sorry about that. Again, chat. Kind of all over the place today. I'm glad I'm able to join this live stream. Oh, thank you, Heaven's Knight. Love the name. The last time I watched one of your live streams was during my big exams I had back in May. Oh, wow. Nice. I love May. Not because it's my birthday, but I love May. May's a great month. But yeah. How do your exams go? I hope that went well. And I finished them. Oh, nice. Okay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Heaven's Knight. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. How about you? I forgot who said it, but I remember watching someone play Silent Hill Remake and saying, "How does this keep happening? Question mark. Guys, there's an emergency. Let me pull these buttons off the jukebox." I feel that. I have the Doom DLC installed. Not sure when I'm going to play it because I do not feel like playing anything at the moment. You know, that's fair. That's been kind of me with video games recently. Yeah, I don't know. I have a bunch of like games in my backlog, but I don't know, it's so weird. Like when it comes to trying to like go about playing a game, it could be like very, I think, overwhelming because for one, like, you know, let's just say for example, the Steam Summer Sale, I imagine maybe a lot of you bought like so many games on discount. And so, you know, it's like, oh, nice, look at all these games. Man, which one am I gonna choose? And you end up like not choosing anything. Yeah. Yeah, but that's been me lately. Typically I don't really buy too many games anymore. I don't know. When I was younger, I used to love just being in my room and playing games, whether it's like Steam on the PC or when I used to have an Xbox 360, a PS Vita. I remember like when I was in maybe middle school, early high school, I used to just love playing games so much after school. Now as an adult, I don't know. It's not that I don't have time for it. I know I do. Probably when I make time for it after maybe finishing a video, I don't really know, but nowadays I just don't really reserve time to playing games that I may have interest in. I don't know, maybe because I'm just older and maybe the fatigue is setting in. Maybe I just subconsciously just feel like I don't know, like exhaustion of playing games and trying to like keep up with all of them, especially with the subsequent games that are like AAA or maybe like indie games, just like different types of genres nowadays. There's a lot of games going around, and so I feel like there's that sort of maybe I don't know, like intuition where it's like I want to play this, but I'm just kind of it's like hard, you know, it's like a little like mental block. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't play many games as I used to. The last game I had interest in was Resident Evil Requiem, and I only played it once, and I remember being like, okay, that was good. I don't see any reason to replay it again. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, no. The only games I'm really interested in nowadays are, I guess, like the franchises I have like a hyperfixation for, so like maybe like Halo. Halo's been like one recently. Silent Hill, because, you know, obligatory Silent Hill content creator, and also my Silent Hill, you know, tism. And yeah. Hi, Amit, how are you doing? Sorry, chat, I was just kind of like rambling. At the same time, there are so many things. I want to play like Odin Sphere. I've never heard about that before. Sounds interesting. And the world ends with you. That I have heard about before. But at the same time, there are new games coming out. Like Halo Remake. Yeah, we were talking about Halo Remake earlier. And End of Abyss. I don't know what End of Abyss is. That sounds really new to me. I bought Coffee Talk 1 and 2 and the Valhalla game. Coffee Talk is good. I heard Coffee Talk is a really cozy game, which is pretty cool. I like cozy games. I gotta get more into them. But I keep messing up drinks in Valhalla, so I don't know if I will go back to it just because I'm bad at it, lol. I remember when I was, before I did YouTube, I wanted to try getting into like a barista, like coffee, because I am such a huge coffee snob. Not as of lately due to health, but when I first got into coffee, which by the way, thanks Dad, he introduced me to coffee, I used to love just doing pour over. I love doing the pour over method when I was like in like 21, my early 20s, and ever since I got like health issues, I can't really do hot coffee anymore. I can only do like cold brew, and even then it's like very, very sparingly, because it hurts like my bladder sometimes if I drink way too much, since it's like a stimulant and it's an irritant as well. So yeah, but I miss having hot coffee. It's such a delight. But cold brew is good too. I like cold brew as well. Black coffee is my sort of like forte. But yeah, but I feel that. I ended up picking up Silent Hill F on sale, and man, it really feels like combat was secondary. LOL, I will finish it one day. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Egg World, because I feel like combat was the sort of like first maybe intention that Hexadrive, I want to say, or is it Neobards? I think it's actually no, it's Neobards, I believe. I feel like they first went into the combat maybe, but I don't know. I feel like you're onto something, because much of the time the combat does feel a little bit secondary, because it does definitely feel repetitious when it comes to Silent Hill F's combat, because it's really just like spamming. I don't think there's much I would say like agency when it comes to combat in Silent Hill F, which is ironic because much of the foundation in the game has a focus on combat, melee of all things, similar to like Homecoming, but much more exaggerated. But yeah, I feel like when you kind of get like the sort of like combat loop down, then it's just kind of like, that's it. Like that's all. You just don't really do much of anything else really. So yeah. Which coffee isn't allowed in these parts? The coffee that is Keurig. I'm just kidding. I have nothing against Keurig. I just think, you know, the coffee purist in me, I just prefer to do coffee like, you know, purely. So like, you know, grinder, and then grind the coffee beans, and then pour it into like the, you know, the what is it called? The cylindrical, the coffee filter? The coffee filter, if you're doing like cold brew. And if you're doing like hot coffee, so pour over method, maybe AeroPress, yeah. But I joke about the Keurig, but you know, if you do Keurig, that's fine. It's just, it doesn't hit different when you do coffee from like a more manual sort of standpoint. I feel like it hits so much more different. But yeah. You still look like you're in your early 20s. Oh, thank you, Point. I'm actually, I'm in my 20s. I am 25. I am a 25-year-old little guy, I guess. It's crazy to think that, because I remember when it was like 2020, like maybe post-pandemic, I was like what, 21, and 5 years later here I am. I'm sorry, not 21, I was 19. Yeah, I feel so old, even though I know I'm young. It's weird how that works. Hi Todar, how are you doing? We're just chilling, we're chatting before we start Silent Hill 2 today. Actually, how far are we into stream right now? 29 minutes, okay, we'll chat for like maybe 5 more minutes, and then we'll get moving, get schmoobin'. Oh, thank you, Bunny, for the $2 donation, thank you. Also, how are you doing? Long time no see. I saw your comment the other day, you were very much lamenting about missing the stream. I missed you too. Miss you, Jay, hope you're doing well. Thank you, Bunny, I missed you as well. Hopefully all is well too, with you. Jay is practically ready for retirement. You know, when you're chronically ill, you are pretty much retired. Your body feels like it's in retirement. So yeah, I can only drink coffee if there's only a little coffee and more sugary stuff. It's funny you mention that, because it's like the opposite for me. I can't do sugar. I can't do sugar anymore because it hurts. Yeah, I was with my friends the other day. My friends came over the house, and my partner. We had like a little like double date. It was really cute. And you know, we were just like talking about like my health and how they're just like talking about like their respective health issues and how like I don't know, it's really weird. Like when you're young, you kind of feel like you have this sort of like I don't know, like this like what is it called, like not inferiority complex, superiority complex, because youth, and by you know, by proxy, you just feel like you're kind of able to conquer the world. But the moment you hit like a threshold, whether it's like 20 or 30, 40 if you're lucky, you just have like a offset of health issues, and it just kind of just happens sporadically, just you know, abruptly, and it's such like a huge like slap to the face. And yeah, but yeah, no, it's so weird, like how a lot of it has to do with diet. But yeah, no, like I feel that with like the coffee and the sugar. That's why I have coffee just purely black, because it's way better for me. But sugar, I can't. Sugar hurts me physically. It's so weird. It's because I have gastrointestinal health issues, but I used to love having sugar. I used to love having honey. Honey was like technically like my primary source of sugar, because I used to love having it with like oats. And then I started to have like inflammation throughout my body, and so nowadays I just can't do sugar anymore. It physically hurts me. So I'm kind of sad about that. But it's all good. Like, you know, I think like when you have to kind of focus on health, you have to sort of like go through like the whole like grieving process. So like, you know, 5 stages of grief, and that's kind of like what it's like for me. You know, there's definitely like that sort of I don't know, like that, like lamenting of, man, I wish I could have like carbs. I wish I could have like bread. I wish I could have like, you know, pastry dishes or like syrup. Just, you know, like a bunch of like really sweet and, you know, kind of like maybe junk food adjacent, like things that I used to love and indulge in, but I just can't anymore. But I don't know. I think when you kind of switch to eating more healthy, it's like vegetables and like poultry, fish, nuts and seeds, which much of my foundation for my diet, you know, primarily consists of, and it makes me feel like a lot better, for sure. And you just kind of, I don't know, you just kind of get used to it. Maybe that's kind of like what it's like for me, really. But yeah, no, health is weird. Health is such a very strange, mysterious thing that, you know, we can just talk about for ages, but I feel like I'm rambling far too long already. Santo is a town, Santo is a town, this is true. Wow, okay, we have a lot of people today, holy shit. Excuse my language, 65 people. Okay, so people do prefer 3 p.m. Okay, this is good, okay, cool. You know, I'm glad I did the poll, because I feel like the threshold is starting to pay off. Okay, so 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I think that's a good, stream time. I think that's a good stream time moving forward. Cool, okay. I used to eat peanut butter and honey sandwiches a lot as a kid. I love peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I used to love having them too as a little kid. Yeah, they're the best type of like snack, you know. Did you also eat honey alone or always with something? Never alone, no. I feel like that's kind of crazy to eat honey alone. It's like eating like a condiment alone. It's like just eating, is it eating or swallowing? I guess like swallowing like ketchup, maybe like mustard or mayo or like mayonnaise. I cannot imagine doing that. That sounds disgusting. So basically a keto diet? Yeah, I'm on a keto diet essentially. My doctor calls it the candida diet because I have a yeast infection, which is an overgrowth of bacteria in my gut. So more often than not, if I have like sugar, carbs, you know, mostly those two, it messes up my stomach. Thank you, Torpedo. Torpedo, is it Torpedo? I'm sorry. I'm looking through OBS, so I apologize if I have like squint like an old man, but thank you for subscribing. Also, Mr. Alpha, thank you for subscribing too. But yeah, but basically keto diet. I can't have like carbs or sugar because it really messes up my GI system. It causes like a lot of inflammation. Thank you, Tommy, for subscribing as well. Yeah, so if I do that, then it just kind of like resets everything. Recently my doctor said that I could start eating carbs again since it's been like months, but it's more like a handful of just like rice. So basically rice is like my only like carbs I can have. I remember trying to have like grains or like I don't know, like breads, and it just really like fucked up my stomach. It felt like there was like a brick that was just coursing through my intestines, and it sucked so much. So I can't, unfortunately, still. But I can have like white rice essentially, which is nice, I guess. But you know, just got off work so I can actually watch the stream rather than hear it in one ear. LOL. But honestly, Silent Hill is always a vibe to just listen to. LOL. Yeah, I agree. Silent Hill, like I always say, maybe do I always say this? But Silent Hill to me is like a state of mind, and I don't know. Like I just kind of feel like, mentally, like I'm just kind of always there. I don't know. Maybe because Silent Hill has like a lot of like themes of like humanization. Like just kind of like expressing this like humanity to like a lot of like the like protagonists specifically and the people that you meet. I don't know. There's just like this sort of like humanity theme that's expressed within each subsequent entry. I would say it's done masterfully in the first four games by Team Silent. I just feel like that's kind of like the epitome of facilitating that concept. But yeah, no, I feel that. I love Silent Hill. I wish I can go there right now, just chill. Maybe like, I don't know, just walk around aimlessly in the fog. Rice is good. No, this is true. Rice is good. 25 years so that he needs to screen to see. I mean, hey, if you could see my OBS settings and my monitor right here, then you would understand. I kind of had to like zoom in a little bit. It's embarrassing, all right? Leave me alone. How have you been? It's been so long since I've been on here. I'm second year architect school. How's YouTube and how have you achieved any goals you wanted? YouTube's been actually not too bad. I've been doing YouTube full time. I haven't really been stressing out about YouTube as of lately. I originally was earlier in the year because I had a huge unfortunate I guess canon event, if you want to call it that, with my health. I've always been suffering with chronic health issues behind the scenes, but I never really doubled down to talk about it as much as I am nowadays, due to just like insecurities and how people would kind of take that. Because I don't know, usually when it comes to like more personal stuff, it's not more so like the parasocial relationship about it. That's fine as long as like there's like a boundary and there's like an understanding of like what's appropriate and what's not appropriate. But just more so me as like a content creator and what people would think about me. Because I know there's like a huge like notion in the community, our community at least, that are very accepting and understanding and considerate, and just have a lot of perception, which is really cool to see because a lot of communities don't really have that. I can't really say which type of community, because that's not my place or position to to say, but maybe like a big streamer who is just has like maybe like 10,000 viewers or something, and I don't think you're really gonna have that transparency where it comes to like more, I don't know, like empathy or just like-minded individuals. But ever since I've been much more open about it, then I felt more comfortable to talk about these sort of things. But also I really do value health, especially when it comes to like mental health. I've been receiving a lot of therapy recently, and that's been really great for me. I've finally found a therapist who's really like understanding and like patient and takes time to, like really understand what I'm trying to say instead of just like kind of like asking very like automated like voice message questions like how you would when you are trying to like contact maybe some, I don't know, some form of like receptionist or something, or what have you. But when you find someone like that, it feels very again like cathartic, but also like very uh yeah, I guess cathartic is the right word. Humanizing, maybe humanizing, I would say, because at the end of the day, when you seek therapy for your mental health, you just want to be understood. People may ask advice, but at the end of the day, I think people just really want someone to listen to them. Whether they want advice or just have someone by their side, it's a very, very rewarding feeling to have someone not give you past judgment or have someone to kind of be like, I hear you, but I want to kind of instate this specifically, even though this is not how you're feeling. This is my bias and how I'm feeling specifically on the subject, you know? And it's just kind of like, well, yeah, but that's not the point, you know? The point is for someone to hear you and see you for you. But anyways, health kind of happened, and you know that sort of like manifested a lot of chronic health issues, physically speaking. Over the years, it's progressed to what it is now, unfortunately, and it's been much more unbearable. But it's been okay. It's definitely, I think, affecting much of like my mental health too. I won't lie to you guys, a lot of the time I'm just like bedbound because sometimes I'll just be like in a lot of pain and it really sucks. But I've been managing okay. I've been trying to like take my time and take it easy. The anxiety is definitely there. The insomnia is there too. And just the general fatigue and exhaustion as well. It's you know, it's just a lot to handle. A lot of the time I kind of have to like really, you know, kind of fight myself, you know, when it comes to like validation. It's like, you know, like I feel what I'm feeling, but like, is this like valid? You know, like there's someone else who's probably suffering with like a terminal illness compared to me who's just suffering with like a offset of like different issues in my body that physically hurts me. But, you know, like, do I have that validation to feel that way? And a lot of the time I kind of have to like reassure myself or ask like that from like my partner or, you know, just people that are close to me. And it really sucks because a lot of that is like, you know, mental health, right? So, yeah, but I would say like if you're suffering something similar, just know like you're not alone. You know, I see you, you know, I hear you. May not going through like this, you know, something the same as you, but you know, if it's similar or, you know, if you're feeling pain, then you're valid. Like every step of the way, you know, no one likes pain. I don't like pain. That shit sucks. But you are valid 100%. So don't let anyone tell you differently. Um, but anyways, I'm rambling. Sorry, I tend to do that a lot. I apologies, but anyway, I support mental health. That's why I've been much more provocative about it because I you know I know what it's like. So I try to be like an advocate for it to just talk about it because it's normal to talk about it. But yeah. Anyways, um, hey, I like how I'm just talking about like this like really like personal anecdote, and then I see Wicked Sweet Tea, which by the way, wicked name, pun intended. Just saying a sound on Steam. Yeah. So okay, so I think people are probably freaking out. So these aren't actually like ports that were was it called listed on Steam or something. This is actually from my computer files. So on Steam you can do this thing where you can add a game. You can't see it because I'm in the way. Also, thank you Conrad for subscribing, but you can see this like little button. You could add this and you can just add a non-Steam game, and you can just go through your files and you can just add it as a .exe, I believe. And then you can just add it to your Steam library. And that's what I did for the Silent Hill games, essentially. So yeah, the only games that are on Steam, at least officially, are the Silent Hill 2 remake, and excuse me, sorry I burped. Silent Hill Homecoming and Silent Hill F. These are the only three that are on Steam as of right now. And then, of course, there's Townfall, which is going to release in a couple months. But when it comes to the originals, like Silent Hill 2, this is the Enhanced Edition. Silent Hill 3, this is, I think, the PC version. And this is Silent Hill 4. Which is GOG. So yeah, and then I also did like the custom logo and custom artwork and you know stuff like that. I actually haven't really launched the games from my Steam library, which we're gonna do right now. So yeah. What's the worst ending in Homecoming? You know, playing that game. That's the worst ending. But no, I don't know. I guess well, I don't really want to spoil it, but it has something to do with, I guess, Pyramid Head, or I'm sorry if you want to do technical terms, the Boogeyman ending or something. So Jay just hacked Konami. Yeah, I love the Ezio games. Oh, from Assassin's Creed. I haven't played Assassin's Creed. Maybe when I was like in high school, but, like a little bit. Yeah, I played Alice Madness Returns. It's more of a hack and slash and survival horror. I like Alice Madness Returns. I remember playing the first game on stream a year ago, and then the second game a little bit. So yeah. What the room is the door of the final boss? Yeah. Jay's full of it. He loves Homecoming. What? Me loving Homecoming? What? No way. Anyways, let's start Silent Hill 2. The we're sending us playing Downpour. Funny you mentioned Downpour, Reggie. I'm sorry, Winter Bats. Apologies. But Downpour actually got a recently an unofficial native PC port, which I believe is fully playable, which is kind of crazy. So I think when we eventually get a Downpour, we'll have to, I guess, I don't know, play Downpour on the PC port. I already have it downloaded. I just kind of have to get it running. I try to use the Xania emulator, which runs fine, but I try to get the sort of ISO and put it and install it into the launcher, but it didn't seem to launch correctly, so I'll have to go back and sort of like troubleshoot it, see what happens. But yeah, I actually like Homecoming, although I fully acknowledge it's a mess of a game. It is kind of messy, yeah. It's a messy game, but I don't know, you kind of have to sort of have like a, I don't know, like a love or hate relationship with it. I don't know if you can have like something in between. It's either you love it or you hate it. Or maybe it's both. I don't know. What's up, Axi? Hello. Silent Hill 2? This is Silent Hill 2, yeah. So yeah, so I haven't played this in a while. I think I'm gonna use keyboard and mouse. I think. Well, I don't know, I might switch to the controller. I do prefer controller, admittedly. But we can try keyboard and mouse for right now. And I don't know, we can just go with that, I suppose. I've actually been playing it and just got done beating Bloodborne and forget you don't have to kill everything in sight. Nice. Hold on, chat, 1 second. Let me go to Santo. Oh shit. Okay, I did not mean to do that. I meant to go to the Santo 2 walkthrough on Santo Memories to get the puzzles. Because it's been a while since I played this game, so I... Oh shit, whoa, okay, hold on. Let's restart. Okay, sorry about that. That was really messy. So for some reason, I know it seems kind of odd because I have like my... Shit, okay, sorry about that. For some reason, this game does not like when you exit out of the monitor, and you go to like the one next to you. It kind of has like a little kerfuffle. It's really weird. I think right now we're just gonna use the controller because when I use the mouse, it just kind of goes over the place and kind of has like a little like a episode. Okay, let's just do a new game and let's just do Letter from Silent Heaven and let's do hard because why not? Ah, yes, James, it's time to look at yourself, especially in the mirror, yeah. You're too close to the sun there, James, yeah. Ever played BioShock? I actually have. Probably, I think pre-pandemic. I think that was like the last time I played BioShock, but I never finished it. I just, I don't know, I never got into it. Yeah, I'm sorry. BioShock is fun. I love, okay, cool. I'll have to probably give it a shot. I definitely do think the interest is maybe there. I just think I have to make time for it, maybe.
Could you really be in this town?
It's good in Dead Space. Dead Space, I have played Dead Space. Dead Space is pretty great. I never played Dead Space. Okay, hold on. We have the mod on. So this is why it's kind of like fixed camera angle. I'm sorry, over the shoulder fixed camera angle right now. Also, how's the audio chat? How's the audio for a game? Is it too low? Because it may be a little bit too low. Let me see. I'm a higher it a little tiny bit. So let me know how it is. Oh, you know what? I think I know why. It's cause this is like half. Well, let's see. Let's just leave this half right now, and then because I know this is a loud ass game a lot of the time. So yeah. OMGJ playing the remake. Yes, this is the remake. We can't hear it. You guys can't hear it. Uh-oh. We can hear it now. Oh, that's because okay, so you may have some audio delays maybe. Because whenever I exit the main monitor to go to the monitor with chat and OBS, the audio may cut out. So just FYI. I want to try the third person mode. You can download it off the mod. I forgot his name. I forgot the guy's name. Damn, but if you look up Soundle 2 camera mod, you should be able to get something. Also, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly, and then we'll get going. I'm gonna let the cutscene play for right now.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
There you go. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's okay, by the way, chat, do we just want to do it without the camera mod, or should we just have it as the obligatory fixed dynamic camera angle as the game would usually have it? Let's see. Or we can do a poll if you guys want to. Let's see. Oh wow, look at that. Isn't it kind of weird? He's a diva. HD collection voices just don't fit. I love Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's voice, but she doesn't fit Maria. I agree, she doesn't, but at least they give it a shot, right? She gave it a shot. Now they're just Troy Baker as James. Yeah, Troy Baker as James doesn't fit him because Troy Baker has like a very unique and pronounced voice that just doesn't portray James well, because again, James is an everyday man, and I feel like Guy he is unmatched when it comes to his portrayal as James, because he just really humanizes him as just a normal guy, and it just works. Yeah, I do like Remake James though. I do like Luke Roberts' portrayal as James. I feel like even though there's like a huge like difference between the two when it comes to like their voice acting, um, I really do like Luke Roberts' portrayal as James as well. Welcome. Just do the original view? Okay. We're gonna do the original then. Amit has spoken. He has spoken. They silenced my hills. Man, it's been a while since I played this game, chat. Much of my focus has been towards Silent Hill 3 lately, due to the iceberg video that I'm working on, which I've been enjoying. It's really relaxing to kind of take that time with that video, but it's been a while since I played this game. But it is nice to kind of return to it with you guys. Do you also have graphics mod? Yeah, we do have a reshade mod on, actually. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. We have a shader mod on. Reshade, actually. So we have like our little presets. So there's like adaptive sharpen, ambient lighting, clarity, colorfulness, DPX, HDR, or fake HDR. Yeah. Every time I hear Troy's voice, I somehow always hear Joel. Yeah. Did you guys know I've actually never played The Last of Us before? Which is funny, because I remember when The Last of Us was like a new thing at the time, and what was it called? I remember like I was like what, 12? And that game came out in 2013? And I remember like watching YouTubers back then, and I was like, man, I really want to play this game. Comes out on Steam in 2023 with the, I think, remake. I'm like, oh, cool. Definitely have to play it now. Still haven't played it. Maybe one day, though. The more that time goes on, the more I like the remake performances. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to sort of disassociate from the original. And,
I'm sorry.
kind of
No,
facilitate
okay.
the
mean to
remakes
scare you.
performances,
I'm kind of
and
lost.
you know, kind of see it as like its own artistic expression, you know.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right
Angela,
way?
best girl.
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Original will always be
Yes.
better.
I
Yeah,
think you'd better stay away.
I feel like the
This-
way to kind of go about the original and remake is
this
kind of see it
town,
as like their own
there's something
derivative
wrong with it.
art
It's
piece
kind of hard to explain,
that
but
is
it
expressing
dangerous?
maybe
a statement of intent
And
that
it's not
is,
just like
again,
fog either.
its
Okay,
own
I got it.
unique interpretation,
careful.
right? At least when it comes to like the
Not lying.
remake, it's obviously
I
wanting
believe
to
you.
express that
It's
notion
just
by,
guess
you know,
I really
attributing
don't
to it in
care
a very
if it's
respectful
dangerous or not.
manner by,
I'm going to town
you know,
either
respecting
way.
the original source material. And then this
But
game, which is the
why?
original, is doing its own unique
I'm
thing.
looking for
So, you know, there's like a lot of variables that kind of factor into that sort
Who
of,
is it?
someone
I guess, like dichotomy.
very important to me. I'd do anything.
I keep playing
if
The
I could
Last of
be
Us
with
1 a
her
lot,
again.
especially the PS3 version. It's just so cozy and brings
too.
back good memories. You know, I feel that.
I'm
That's me
looking
with
for my mama.
whenever I
mean
play
my
like
mother.
the PlayStation 2.
It's been so long since
Yeah.
I've seen her.
Or at least on the emulator. Angela is only
thought
best
my
girl if you
father
don't
and
count
brother
Lisa
were
or
here, but
Eileen. Yeah. I guess people have their
can't find
favorites.
them either.
My mom watched Return to Silent Hill and thinks it has the same vibe as the
I'm
game.
sorry.
Oof. Oof.
It's not your
No,
problem.
Gonna have to
I
gonna have
hope
to
you
break the
find
bad
it.
news to her.
Yeah, you too.
In the original, I get the impression that she is portrayed as older than she actually is. Yeah, so when it comes to Angela, I think there's like this sort of like misinterpretation that she's much more older than she actually is. Because in reality, I believe she's 19 years old, right? in the original, I believe. So, you know, like let's like go in first person view, right? And let's look at Angela, for example. So it's, you know, I think it's kind of easy to kind of get the sort of impression that, yeah, like she looks older than she actually is. Mostly due to her voice actress, who I believe was maybe, I think, older. And I don't know if she knew she was playing as a youthful teenager, because Angela is 19, I believe, in the original. So, you know, when you kind of like look at her like sort of like overall quality and the model itself, it's really easy to kind of get that like misinterpretation that she's older than she actually is. But that's sort of the point, is that she is made to kind of give that sort of impression, and that's due to like the whole, of course, at the time when you're maybe first playing this game, you don't know the whole, I wouldn't say plot twist, but the whole, I would say, notion behind her past trauma of her being a SA victim and being, you know, abused by her father and her brother. And so, you know, I think when you kind of factor that into play, then yeah, like you can kind of see why she looks really disheveled, and, you know, sort of has like a lot of really unique qualities to her like model that gives the impression that something is kind of going on with her. You know, show don't tell, as the saying goes. So, you know, like when you look at her hands, there's like a lot of like, you know, like texture that's like added to it. There's like a sort of like I don't know like the right word to like express like what, you know, is going on for her hands, or whatever, like maybe like marks or something. You know, she looks like really ill, she looks fatigued, she looks really skinny. You know, and I love that attention to detail that is applied to much of like, you know, the textures in these games, especially by Team Silent. You know, that's kind of the point a lot of the time. And yeah, like that's definitely like a, you know, I think like a huge misconception, but at the same time not really, if you think about it. But yeah, no, it's pretty great, I like it. But yeah, anyways, here's Angela just kind of doing her own thing, I guess.
What is it?
I always thought she was a normal adult.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Nothing.
I don't know.
Sure is quiet here, huh?
I mean, technically she is an
I
adult, just,
guess.
you know, like as like a youthful teenager, or I guess like young adults, technically speaking. But anyways, I just want to like kind of like talk about that since someone in chat mentioned it. Sorry for my preemptive rambles. There you go, we're back. Oh, James is invisible. This mod, I love how this mod still has like its jankiness too. That's so funny. Alright, well, James is invisible now. It's kind of like the Resident Evil mode, what's it called, where you play like the whole game and like all the enemies are like invisible. It's kind of like that. Okay, but no, let's actually fix this, because this is literally impossible. Okay, let's do over the shoulder, and then we'll do enable tweaks, and then maybe we'll do this. There you go. We're back. Back to basics. Hey Jay, hey Miss Godorcus, how you doing? Welcome. We're playing Silent Hill 2. The original. Invisible James mod? You know, we could actually do like a challenge run out of this, where we just play as Invisible James. And yeah. Ghost James mod. we just unintentionally make a mod where, or I'm sorry, a like a game mode, I say in air quotes, where we play as Invisible James. What do you think is the best change the remake made? Probably when it comes to the best change, I don't know. I played a lot of the remake, and I definitely have like my reservations. But I think in terms of the best change, maybe, I don't know, it's kind of hard to really state, because those, again, the original and the remake are two separate entities that when you factor in the context, when it comes to its story and its gameplay, especially the gameplay, it's really easy to kind of sort of like, you know, dismiss the original's gameplay, because, and I'm saying this in air quotes, not that I feel the same thoughts and perception that it's sort of like archaic or obsolete because it has like a fixed camera angle and you know, it has that sort of like that framework. So it's really easy to kind of like play the remake and be like, oh yeah, obviously the remake has way better gameplay because it's third person over the shoulder. There's a lot of you know, quality of life improvements to the gunplay, and James's overall traversal when it comes to the environment, the combat, you know, everything in between. So you know, it's kind of really hard to say what's like the best overall change, because again, like they're two separate things. But I guess for me, if we're gonna factor in the context of it being a remake, maybe the gameplay, I would say. I really do enjoy the gameplay when it comes to Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's very simple. It does not need to be bloated with a bunch of unnecessary like, I don't know, gameplay mechanics that do a disservice, instead of actually servicing the original by just kind of building on top of it. So yeah, I would say like maybe the best change to me is the gameplay. I really like exploring Silent Hill 2 remake, especially the town itself, because I feel like there's a different change of perspective because of, again, the third person over the shoulder, but also because it's just like in a different engine and it's just really pretty. I personally am not a fan of Unreal Engine 5 because it's just such a very janky engine a lot of the time, and so it's really hard to like kind of stress how it's pretty, but it's really difficult to kind of run a lot of the time, and it requires like so much just like effort to run that engine. But yeah, no, I really like the gameplay in the remake, at least to me. That's kind of like my 2 cents. I'm doing okay. Nice, I'm glad to hear that. The boss fights were better done in the remake. I do like the boss fights in the remake, yeah. I do like the boss fights quite a lot. I really love the Abstract Daddy boss fight. That's definitely my hands down favorite boss fight in the remake. Okay, well I guess I'm resorting to keyboard and mouse then, I suppose. I feel like the remake's length is my one main criticism. The OG had a perfect length. That's fair. I do think the remake... James just stumbling into everything. I think one thing that is definitely like a point of contention is the length. At least like at first initial glance, but I think like on consecutive playthrough, it's not too bad. Because then you kind of have an idea of like what you're working with. But I don't disagree though. I feel like the remake's pacing could be a little bit better. Especially when you get to Brookhaven Hospital. Especially Brookhaven Hospital, kind of just like, just goes down. What's up, buddy? What's up, Tony? How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, I didn't like the padding so much. I wish they would have saved that energy for Born from a Wish. Ah, yes. The fabled Born from a Wish remake that people are still trying to have hopium for. Or copium for. Great play, keep going. Thank you. I will do that. Shit, my bad. So one thing about the Enhanced Edition that I really enjoy is just like how janky it is when it comes to James's overall traversal. It's really funny, because you just kind of get to like do this, you know, a lot of the time. And it's pretty funny in retrospect.
Is it dead?
Hey Fabian, how are you doing?
What the hell
Peace
is
to you
it?
too.
It's not
First
human.
fight, yeah. First fight indeed. Also chat, how is the volume? Is it good? Is it too loud? Is it a little bit too low? How's the gameplay
Oh, yeah.
audio? Or just the audio in general? He's quicker than usual, no. Yeah, I think that's a quality life
broken?
improvement the Enhanced Edition made to his overall traversal. Reduce the combat and rebalance it as well, and it would help the pacing issues, yeah. Yeah, I will say,
That-
there were sections in the remake where
better
I
take it
personally
anyway.
thought
I might need it.
was not revolting, just kind of had me dumbfounded. Like one good point of I think of contention in the remake that I remember really fondly was when you get to Toluca prison and you're getting, I think, the pieces to the hangman puzzle, I believe. Um, is it the hangman puzzle? No, I think it's the hangman puzzle, right? The pressure things, I forgot what they're called, apologies, but yeah, when you go into like the shower room and you see like all of like the monsters, like the bobblehead nurse, the lying figure, it's just like such a huge like kind of just bloated mess of just like those monsters. And it just kind of like had me a little bit shocked because, you know, like it just felt like very confined, and there's nothing wrong with that, but from like a gameplay standpoint, it's just kind of odd, you know? Remains of Blood Swamp. The blank of land surrounding the monument was originally swamp, but was later filled. Ago, nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured in the water to wash the executioner's tools in here. Perhaps it's for blank, many blank, to have blank in the area. Did you see that the reason Born from a Wish wasn't made was because Silent Hill 5 was picked up back again? I do not know if it's true, but I'm hopeful. I have not. Egg Worlds. This is the first I have heard of that. No, that's the first I've heard of it. If that's the case, then, I mean, I guess I could see why. From my understanding, when it comes to Born from a Wish not being in the remake, it seems that, again, there's like no official confirmation from Blooper Team. I don't know if they were even asked on Twitter or Blue Sky. Um, I think for me, like how I see it is, I think obviously because the whole team that were doing the remake were such huge fans of Silent Hill 2. Of course, when you want to respect the original material, then you kind of want to do everything, you know, and make sure to attest to that. So, of course, I think Libertine were really all in to wanting to do that, you know, Born from a Wish side scenario, but I think the reason why is because it just wasn't a priority. Not for them, but more specifically for Konami. Because, I don't know, I think from like maybe a business standpoint, Konami, again, wanted to test the waters with Silent Hill 2. So of course that's choosing that game specifically for the sake of rejuvenating the franchise in order to make the most of its profits, in order to make it sell well, and also because it's, I think objectively speaking, for most people that play Silent Hill, see this as the beloved child in the franchise, that I think people are more easy to kind of assimilate to because it's just, again, it's relatable, it has a great story, it has, you know, a protagonist that's very multifaceted, it's, you know, gameplay, it's horror, you know, it makes sense why Konami would, you know, choose to want to make this first. And so maybe I would say the priority was, of course, like the main scenario, and maybe at the time they possibly considered like, okay, well, if the main scenario works and if it, you know, sells gangbusters, then sure, like let's try to do a Born from a Wish side scenario. And maybe that was probably, I don't know, a consideration, but I think maybe what happened was they wanted to just move on and focus on the recently announced by, I believe, Motoi Okamoto, the whole, I guess, kind of like trajectory of having Silent Hill release with annual releases um, once per year, because that's sort of like their game plan is to have each Silent Hill entry release once per year. So Silent Hill 2 Remake 2024 October, Silent Hill F September 2025, and this year Silent Hill Townfall in September as well. So I think maybe the, you know, at the time maybe there was like that consideration, but I don't know. I think, you know, because there was not enough, I think, content in Born from a Wish, there just wasn't really a reason to do it. Um, I don't know. There's a lot, I think, of variables to kind of go off of that when it comes to Born from a Wish, and why it wasn't even, done in the first place. Because obviously, if you're gonna remake something, then you want to like do it justice. But I don't know. I think my sort of notion is there just wasn't enough content there. Because realistically, Born from a Wish is a really short game, or I'm sorry, side scenario that's could be beaten easily in 30 minutes. I've done it before, and I imagine a lot of people that do play that side scenario can just defeat it really easily. Maybe like on a blind playthrough, like maybe like 1 hour to 2 hours. So maybe like it just didn't have enough content to make it worthwhile to consider in actually remaking. Um, for one, I don't know. There's also kind of the consideration of, okay, well, if we're going to remake this side scenario, do we charge the consumer to pay for this? And it's sort of like kind of like treading on the whole ethic side of things of, should we make this something that we, make people pay? Would that be justifiable? And if we do make it something that, people do have to pay, do we make it like $5 USD? And I'm saying USD because I'm American. $10 USD, $15 USD, kind of similar to Resident Evil 4 remake Separate Way scenario, so, then you kind of have to consider that as well. So I don't know, I'm just kind of going from like a sort of, I guess, like generalized standpoint, I would say. But that's sort of like my, I guess, like line of thought when it comes to the, I guess reason why Born from a Wish was just not made at all whatsoever, so. Oh hey, SH4 reference. There was a hole here, it's gone now. I think it's still funny to this very day, people, because I still do see comments on my videos that pertain to Silent Hill 2, and when it comes to me just talking about the lore, and just like the symbolism, and just like the more, I guess, like kind of, mysterious sort of like, I guess like media behind it, and one of the big ones is there was a hole here, it's gone now, and people sort of like common consensus is like, oh, it's not that deep, it's just a reference to Silent Hill 4, and it's like, no. Like how does that work? Because from my understanding, Silent Hill 4 comes after Silent Hill 2, so like, what? So, I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny when people make that sort of like comment and that sort of like answer, and it's like, no, I don't think that's necessarily the case. But I just think it's kind of funny sometimes. Oh, we're gonna get the flashlight. Okay, wow, it has been a while since I played this, huh? I can't see. Do, 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 do. Oh, hey, Payne, how are you doing? Hello, it is Payne, a moderator. How you doing, Payne? How's it going? I have returned. I'm glad you have returned, Payne. It's glad to have you today. How you doing? I got a flashlight. Oh, are still going? We're still going. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I meant to just keep running into the mannequin, but I guess that wasn't the case. Anywho. Silent Hill 4? Question mark? No, it's from 2. Eh? Yeah. Do you think James does a good job? Oh, wow, okay. That's not nice of you. Do you think that James does a good job of wiping his fart box, or does he leave his balloon knot in a state? What? I don't know what you're referring to, root vegetable. If you can give clarification, that'd be greatly appreciated. It's been a while since I joined the stream. I hope everyone is having a great time. Oh, thank you, Payne. Yeah, I know usually, given, I think, where you live in your region, I think when it comes to my streams, at least initially before we made the change to 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you would come like at the very last moment. So I think it's good that we actually made the change to 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, because looking at the numbers, there's a lot of people today, which is pretty cool. So I think we will stick to that. Yeah. If this was the remake, Jay would have still been in the first section of the game. Maybe, I don't know. It's been a while since I've played the remake, so. But also, we're just casually playing this. I have no, like, intentions of doing, like, a challenge run or something. Or, like, trying to do this, like, at a specific thresholds. I'm just playing this casually, because that's the best way to play this game, right? Playing this casually. Hi there, big fan of your channel, dude, but I've never commented before. Oh, thank you. Rion lives for ramen. I love the name. Awesome. Love that. But thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate all the work you do. Thank you so much. You know, that comment means a lot to me. Thank you. I've put so much blood, sweat, and tears into this franchise that it's very validating to hear that. So thank you. Thank you. There's a pyramid man. He's just standing there, menacingly. You know, I wonder if when people first played this game, people were just like really tripping out over this, you know, pyramid head shaped person just standing there, just looking at them. I know I would. My goat. I know I've contributed to this since most of my games are digital, so it's not like I'm blameless, but I play on PC. That's fine. I think if you're able to play this game by any means necessary, that's all that matters, right? I, for one, am a advocate for game preservation, so I mean, hey, if it's PC, great. If it's the PlayStation 2, phenomenal, especially if it's original hardware. If it's an emulator, then, you know, whichever means, then that's what matters, right? Who could have done this, chat? Who could have done this poor man? Okay, so, we need key. Yeah, we need the key for you. Yeah, okay. Let's get, key. There you are. And we'll go to room 202. Thank you for the hearts, Jessinia. Pyramid, hey, what's up? It's me. Oh, you know, it's me, the physical manifestation of your sins, crimes, and punishments. You know, just typical pyramid head things. You know. That was kind of odd. Just typical pyramid head things. It sneezed on you again. I don't know, Jay. I will freak out if Pyramid Head looked at me like that, lol. You know, knowing me and my hyperfixation with Silent Hill, if I saw Pyramid Head, I'd be like, oh my god. Guys, it's him. It's the guy. It's him from Return to Silent Hill. That one movie that everyone loved. Thank you, you're very welcome. It really is like the ultimate catalog of info on Silent Hill, and it's so nice seeing the community gathering here too. Oh, thank you, Rion. Is it Rion? I want to say Rihanna, and I apologize, but feel free to just, you know, clarify, just so I don't mispronounce your name. But yeah, no, I'm glad. You know, I'm definitely not the only Silent Hill content creator. There's definitely others out there, like, you know, the veterans, like the Gaming Muse, with their whole analysis and contribution to, like, you know, documenting the series from like what, 2016, the 2010s, like long before me. There's what is it called, what's his name again? I felt really bad. Nub Zombie. I don't know what else, but it was like it was at the tip of my my tongue. But Nub Zombie, yeah, him as well when it comes to like his live commentaries and just talking about the games. But yeah, I think like what's great about Silent Hill community is I think everyone has like their own sort of, I think, interpretation when it comes to like maybe expressing about the series, but like in their own meaningful way. So like for me, it's content creation, right? It's the videos when it comes to like the lore and, you know, maybe like some retrospectives. Thank you, Brio, for subscribing to the channel. Lore, like retrospectives, analysis, the cut content and facts, and, you know, just kind of going about doing that, I guess. And yeah, I think that's like a really cool thing that, you know, we have going in the community. There you go. But yeah, I'm not the only one. But I do try to give like my own I guess uniqueness to my craft. I love this franchise, so I always try to like give like my own like unique presentation to it. So yeah. But at the end of the day, really my goal is just like if I'm able to give something that's worth value, that is informative, and you're able to take from it that you can learn something new, then I think I did my job, and hopefully I did a good job. You should collab with other YouTube peeps someday. You know, I've done collabs in the past, many years ago, when I think I first started doing YouTube, when I was much more smaller as a content creator. But I've never really collabed with like the much more, I guess like known YouTubers, at least in the survival horror space. Yeah, not because I don't want to. I'm definitely down. I never really been approached, and like that's fine. I'm just kind of like more to myself. Very asocial, so you know, nothing against anyone. I've always just been kind of to myself, really. Rion is a song from Fleetwood Mac Band. Oh, okay, gotcha. The more you know. My mom has weird takes on things. I think that can be applied to a lot of people. It's okay. It's an easy mistake to make. It's like Rihanna, but Rhiannon. Rhiannon? Rhiannon. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, Snub Zombie, the Gaming Muse, and Max Durrett does great psychological analysis. Yeah, Max Durrett as well. I really wish in the final release of this game, James says shit, because I don't know, for one, it's really funny because when you look at the beta version of this game, James, when he's hiding from Pyramid Head, he says shit, and it's just like so, it's really insignificant, but it also kind of humanizes him, because I feel like in any situation, if you were hiding in a closet from Pyramid Head, I feel like anyone would also say shit. So I kind of wish they kept that in. That'd be kind of fun. I love to watch you interview Salome. Oh, do you mean the voice actress for Maria? The remake? I know people have said that she actually streams the games, right? She just became like a whole like nerd for the Silent Hill franchise, and I mean, hey, I mean that's pretty cool. I don't really know any other like voice actor or actress that is like just like a casual Silent Hill fan like her. So that's pretty cool. I mean, I would be down, but I'd also be really scared. Yeah, I don't know, but I've seen her streams before. She seems really chill and cool, and I'm glad people are respectful of her like taking time with the games and just kind of like immersing herself in the you know, the world that is Silent Hill. And yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if people genuinely, I guess, want that, then sure. I don't think she knows of my existence, and if not, that's fine. That's cool, man. I don't mind. Again, I'm much to myself, so. But it would be cool, I guess, to collab, I suppose. I don't know. Did you bought the official jacket from Konami? It's back on stock. Actually, I do actually have a jacket. Hold on. Here you go. I don't know if you could see it, but here's a jacket. James's jacket. It's kind of hard to see because of the webcam. Hold on, 1 second. Can I no, can I I don't know, hold on. Sorry, kind of. Here you go. Okay, why am I zoomed in? Oh god. I don't like that. That's so weird. Okay. So I do have the jacket, but I bought it off Etsy. Oh, that's better. That's actually way better. This is bought off Etsy. This is not the official jacket. I bought this a year ago. I think the official jacket is similar to this, right? I got the original. This one has the patches. This has, you know, the military jacket with the patches on here, and also, you know, the American symbol, American flag, and then I also bought like little like pocket watch. Or, I'm sorry, pocket flashlight. So there's like a little flashlight here, kind of like in the game. So yeah, I was actually gonna wear this on stream, but it's just really hot in California. It's like 90 over here right now, so I just chose not to wear it. But I do have the jacket, not the official though. Oh my god, where'd he go? He just disappeared. Where'd he go, Jay? Jay, why'd you disappear? Okay, maybe OBS is... My settings are kind of all over the place. Why are we all over the place, OBS? Well, now I feel like I shrunk. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's better. Oh, you know why? I think cause I was trying to fix my webcam, and that's why it's the way it is. Let's see. Okay, now I'm kind of like, okay, I think this is, you know, we'll just go with this, whatever. The summer heat never left my area. Oof, it's too hot in Cali right now. It sucks. It does very much suck in Cali right now. It is the worst. Yeah, no, California heat, even though I've been living in California for my whole life, for the life of me, I can never get used to it. I don't think you ever really can, honestly. Oh, why didn't it, why can't you... Yeah, I'm just trying to... There you go. That was odd. What's up, D6Dev? How you doing? We're playing Silent Hill 2 today. Playing casually. Because we're casuals. It's another heat wave over here? Yeah. Gotta love California weather. San Diego or LA? I'm in the Southern California county area. So by LA. Yeah. Oh my god, Walter Sullivan. Is that a Silent Hill 4 reference, chat? Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have played on hard, because James just keeps like, James keeps like planting towards the like every single door he interacts with. As someone who lives in a tropical country, it's miserable. I'm sorry, Payne. Yeah, I can imagine. That must suck. Let's see, can I bait you? Okay, I'm kind of baiting a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The humidity here in the south is something else. Oof. I imagine it's really brutal in each respective, I don't know, region people are living in right now. especially like in America, Europe, Asia. Yeah, must not be fun. Gotta stay cool out there, chat. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay refreshed. Who could have done this? I wonder who could have done this. Maybe the person vomiting in the bathroom. Walter. I heard Walter went to a pet shop and shot at the place. It's so messed up. This is true, yeah, he did. It's unusually hot in Scotland right now. It's ridiculous. Really? Yeah, it's just the heat wave. That's just kind of, I guess, everywhere in the world right now, which is unfortunate.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
Jay, your voice knocked me out. Oh no.
My,
Do you,
my
when you
name's
say
James.
knocked out, do you mean,
James.
like you fell asleep,
Eddie.
or?
Eddie. Who's that dead guy?
I'm just thinking, like,
I didn't do it.
of like a really silly
I swear, I
scenario
didn't kill
of like
anybody.
my voice like literally speaking, like just punching you
Friends with that.
and you just like knocking out unconscious. Obviously we don't want that, but I don't know, just like a funny thought.
Honest.
You ate too much pizza
I
again?
did see some weird
This
looking
monster is full of pizza. How can you be in this town eating pizza?
So I ran in here.
We in the northeast England are also dying of the heat.
This place
Oof.
isn't too
I'm sorry to hear
safe
about that.
either.
Silent
I've
2 and
been here
4 are
anyway.
connected. James's father appears as a minor character in Silent Hill 4 and mentions that James and Mary have gone missing. This is true, yeah.
I'm not even from this town. I just.
That scene in the pet shop in SH4 caught me off guard because I just had gotten a dog not too long ago. Oh no, that must be really tragic,
Something
yeah.
just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yo, Jay, what's up? Hey, what's up? Graham...
Whatever it is.
Graham
I
Dahan?
think you better get out of here soon.
Graham Mad Hana? Hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Apologies if I did.
What
How you
about
doing?
you?
I'll leave as
I was
soon
about to
as
say,
I'm
any
done.
ties to 4 in this game.
Eddie,
So
be careful.
yeah,
James,
so I'm actually, I don't want to, one
you be
second.
careful too.
Jay's voice is a weapon. Oh god, not my voice being a weapon. So yes, Silent Hill 2 and 4 are connected. But it's not deliberate in order to kind of I guess give emphasis to Silent Hill 4's story, like to give it merit. Like yes, like you do see like the newspaper clipping in Silent Hill 2 which mentions Walter Sullivan, but I think what people misunderstand, and it's okay if people do, and I don't blame you. I feel like when you play Silent Hill 4, it's kind of like, oh my god, like that's really cool, like that's a really neat attention to detail. And while it is, Team Silent never went in with the intention of setting up Walter Sullivan as the primary antagonist for Silent Hill 4. Actually, the newspaper was made to be sort of like a allegory to the whole town's past with the executioners, because of the mention of like, you know, the Red Devil, I guess you could say, and also the executioners being sort of like a again like a manifestation of Pyramid Head, and by proxy Pyramid Head being a manifestation to James's, you know, crime and punishment for killing Mary, and him seeking that out through the use of Pyramid Head. So that's kind of, you know, what Walter Sullivan was being used as, but also when it comes to sort of the I would say like the themes of, you know, again, like sins and crimes, and how, you know, Walter Sullivan was someone who murdered Billy and Miriam O'Kane, and how that kind of could be like an allusion of James being a murderer, since a lot of the, again, like kind of I would say the visual presentation in this game is meant to torture James, and sort of be very vindictive of how, again, it's very subtle, but it's meant to kind of provoke and exploit how he is a murderer by definition, and to guilt trip him into this person that murdered his wife. And that's what kind of what this is as set dressing. So yeah, but again, like it is, I think, at first initial glance, like, oh wow, it's cool, like it's setting up Walter Sullivan as like a you know, for Silent Hill 4, which is true, but so Team Silent, when it came to making this game, they didn't go in with the notion of setting up Walter Sullivan as the overarching antagonist for SH4. Um, but I do think it's cool though that in the development for the fourth game, they just decided to roll off of this and just like you know, build on top of that with his character, and I think that's really really cool. So yeah, the more you know. Silent Hill Hero 2, yes, this is true. Speaks in Japanese. It's world building rather than an isolated connection, like the Wish House article is also in Silent Hill 3. Yeah, they even had to kind of retcon the Wish House article, because I think at first it was called, what was it called? I think it's Silent Hill 4, it's Wish House Orphanage, right? But I think it's Silent Hill 3, it's, is it Silent Hill Orphanage? Not Silent Hill Orphanage. They retconned it though, they changed the name, but yeah, they did kind of set that up too with Joseph Scriber as well. Because he's also in the fourth game too, so it's kind of cool when you kind of select that sort of like world building in each subsequent entry. But it again, like it sort of like adds onto it a little bit when it comes to more so like the worlds of Silent Hill, and that's something that I really do think the post Team Silent games kind of fail to sort of like manifest. They obviously did do that, but it felt more kind of pandering a little bit, you know, when it came to sort of like doing like the world building and the post Team Silent games. It felt like sort of like kind of like jiggling like a keychain like in front of you. It's like, oh hey, like you know this character from Silent Hill 2, look, it's Laura, but she's an adult and she knows fucking what's his name, uh was it, who's the main protagonist in Silent Hill Homecoming, Alex Shepard, um you know, just stuff like that, and she's wearing James's jacket, like wow, that's really cool, right? You know, like it's sort of like that comes off as very kind of pandering and a little condescending kind of, that I feel like the post-Team Silent games did. And of course, like I don't think the intentions were made to be very like exploitive of like your nostalgia, but more so just to kind of like give that sort of like, again, world building, but I feel like it's kind of done in a way that doesn't make it very like nuanced. It just feels very forced. And again, just to make it kind of like abundantly clear that, you know, hey, like these prior, you know, like references, like they're from the games that you played that you all love, and yada 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 and stuff like that. So yeah, but I do love me some world building in the first four games. I think it's very much well done. It's really cool how when you, I think, go through each entry, it feels really rewarding in a way, especially if you're the person who loves lore like me. Like I love the lore in these games, so to kind of like go about like searching through that, it's really really cool. And again, it's like really really rewarding. So a stuffed animal probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. Stuffed animal. Jay got goated. Toilet time. Yeah, toilet time. It didn't feel true to the spirit, more like shoehorned. Yeah. Yeah, I would say shoehorned is a good term to use. It's very shoehorned. Unrelated, but I feel like a lot of media franchises, especially that are streamlined, that I think like a good example of this is like Star Wars, or maybe like, you know, Marvel, DC, like a lot of the time they kind of provoke this sort of exploitation of using prior, I think, pre-established like set pieces or maybe characters or just like storytelling, and reinstate it into like a sort of like new material that is, I guess you can say, maybe inspired, but personally I think it's sort of like pandering to more older viewers because it's nostalgia, and as we all know, with nostalgia, people love nostalgia, because you know it works. It's something that gravitates towards you, and it grips you by the throat, and you know it allures to you. And so you know I feel like that's definitely seen all the time in media nowadays, where it doesn't really feel like you know unique or refreshing. It feels very condescending in a way, you know. It feels kind of like maybe even lazy. And I feel like that's very much kind of like a point of contention that's seen like in remakes or maybe like sequels to like the original series. And it's like something that is cool, but you know, we want something new. Like, yeah, like, would it be cool to see James be like in a sequel to Silent Hill 2? Maybe, but I wouldn't like it because I don't think his intention was to ever be seen as like a overarching character like, let's say, Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil, who was recently like, you know, seen in Resident Evil 9 as like an old man. You know, like, yeah, it'd be really cool, but his story is told and it's done. And it's why I like these games, because, you know, there's like sort of you know, kind of like pristine quality to the story, where it has like what it wants to say, instead of kind of like leaving you off of cliffhanger and you know having you wait for a prolonged set of time to continue that story. It kind of like has a setup, it has that climax, it has that resolution, kind of like how a like I guess like the whole like I guess like a writer's sort of like guide would go when it comes to you know how like you would you know write a story, for example. You know, and that's what I really like about these games, is like they're sort of like an anthology, really. And it tells the story it needs to tell, and it just kind of goes from there. I think the exception is Santo 1 and 3, but obviously I think the reason why that's the exception is because there was more to tell with Heather. And Heather is like her own unique separate character from Perry, and even then like it feels like its own unique take from Silent Hill 1. The only difference is just kind of working off of prior established material and lore, and building off of that to make it feel very rewarding because of the setup that it made, and finishing the story, you know. But yeah, but anyways, the point is I feel like, you know, nostalgia is like such a huge thing nowadays, and it's really easy to kind of like feel very I think a lore to it, but also feel kind of exploited in a way where you know it doesn't feel very authentic. It feels very disingenuous. And
Oh, it's you.
you know, it feels really weird to think a Silent
Yeah,
Hill
I'm
game where we
James.
see James like an old man with like a beard and maybe taking
Angela.
care of Laura,
Angela.
and it's like, you know,
Okay.
that'd be cool, I guess,
I know
but
what you're
like what would you
planning,
really
but
do with that?
there's
Because
always another
you
way.
already told the story, you know, like his story
Really?
is the guilt that he has for murdering his wife and needing to overcome
But
that trauma and
you're the
guilt,
same as me.
um and you know
It's
that
easier just to
psychological
run.
suffering,
Besides,
and you
it's
know
what we
just seeing
deserve.
that through the perspective of
No,
this
I'm
psychological
not like
horror
you.
that's manifested through this town that is Silent Hill, right?
You
So
afraid?
you know, to kind of like
I.
see that again, it'd be like, okay, but
I'm
like,
sorry.
what would you tell, you know? Because we kind of seen that with
It's
this
okay.
game. So I feel like if they were to do that
Did
again,
you
and then
find
again,
your
this is
mother?
like hypothetical, like hypothetically speaking,
Not
you would have
yet.
to tell like a really good
She's not
story
anywhere.
to make it worthwhile
Did
to
she
the
live in
player.
this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you
Would
know
anyone
is
like
she
to see
lived in
Heather
this
again?
town.
Question mark. Yeah, it kind of has
What
like a
did you
Twilight Zone or
say?
Digito vibe, anthology style. I think yes, but
How
I
do you
don't
know
know
that?
if it would do it would if
Well,
it would be to
I just
continue her
figured,
story.
'cause this is what you're
Again,
looking
like
for.
I said, if you
How
are
else
able
would
to
I
tell
know?
like a story that's worthwhile
Yeah.
and has an actual like, you know,
Am I
meaning to
right?
it, then yeah, like
I'm
I could see that
so
happening.
tired.
But I think for a lot of people it would be like maybe to
So,
have
why
something
did
new,
you come
maybe.
to this town anyway?
The reshade makes the game look so
I.
good. Oh, thank you, Bunny Bunny. I try.
I'm sorry.
Cutscene is still so good. It's a really great cutscene.
Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary.
I love to see Heather again as
She's
long as
my
she doesn't
wife.
suffer or die. You know, knowing Silent Hill, I don't know about that one, Chief.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead.
It's like in Jacob's Ladder in the 90s, bro. It's a near-death
don't know
experience
why I
as he's
think
dying or
she's
something. Yeah.
She's dead?
Don't worry.
And it just sounds like me. 2 hours to I ship when a customer asks me
I don't
anything.
think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
I love this song. Such a great song. I got coin prisoner. Did we get the coin from Eddie? I don't remember. Yeah, it's a coin from the garbage chute, coin from Angela, and the baby carriage. Okay, no, we have all the coins. Okay. A photo. There's Angela's family. Alright, chat, let's go fight the Pyramid Man. Well, actually, we need to do the coin puzzle thingy, majiggy. Why can I heal? Oh, okay. For some reason I had to press enter, I guess. Do I have? I do. Let's see. Old man, snake, prisoner. Okay. Let's do old man. Old man. And then we'll do snake. And then we'll do prisoner. Nice. Len House Cube. What we're talking about reminds me of what Sam Lake says about stories feeling true, as if they are true, and that's some kind of magic that's hard to explain. I feel like you explaining that was already hard to explain. Sam Lake, and correct me if I'm wrong, is the guy who made Remedy Entertainment, right? He's the director for most of Remedy's games, right? So I'm thinking like Max Payne 2, not Max Payne 3, because I think Max Payne 3 was done by Rockstar Games, right? And I don't think he had like a handle on that project. Alan Wake 2, yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of, right? I can see that. He seems like a very methodical person who has like a really interesting way of telling stories, so yeah. I would say so. Hey Jay, hey Devil Balloon Inc. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? About to fight the pyramid shaped thingy majiggy. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hopefully all is well. You guys want to see something funny? Bonk, 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 boink, boink, bonk, 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 bonk. And this is the rest of the game, by the way. This is the whole boss fight, chat. You know, it would be funny if we do this the first time. Knock knock, who's there? It's Pyramid Head, that's who. I feel like Pyramid Head's just thinking, you know, James, I'm too old for this shit. No! Okay. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, hey, we got it the first time, so. Oh, okay. We'll just load a prior save, I guess. I don't mind. Okay. It's gonna be West Apartments, right? Yeah, West Apartments. I fucking okay. I love how in this game, especially in the enhanced edition, you can easily exploit much of the gameplay fundamentals, especially when it comes to combat. Kind of like what we did with Pyramid Head. Uh, can you really beat him like this? Yeah, I mean we just did so, but we died because unfortunately I think when it comes to the sort of like animation, I would say when it comes to like disengaging, it's a little too slow, and Pyramid Head tends to swing the Great Knife pretty fast. So if you're caught in his crossfire, you can easily die in one hit. So I didn't honestly think we'd get that done the first try. So yeah, not gonna lie, the game does kind of become unserious once you know how to exploit the combat. Yeah. Hey man, it's been a while. I hope everything is okay and that you're doing good. Oh, thank you, Big Bald Head 666. I'm doing alright. Definitely seen better days, but you know, I think whenever we stream, I'm always having a great time. I'm always happy, and you guys always give me like a great stage to do this, and I really appreciate that too. And likewise, we have just a really chill community, so I'm glad we had that. But yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just trying to manage my health, and all we can do is just stay healthy, right? So, how are you doing? I remember that for my next playthrough, lol. Yeah. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get some water if that's okay, but I'm just gonna leave James here and have him look at you menacingly. I'll be right back. Hello. Salud. Oh my gosh, is that Zenny? Hi Zenny, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just came right on time from my water break. How's it going? Also, how are we doing, chat? How you guys enjoying stream today? Hope you guys are having fun. Okay, let's fight the Pyramid Man again. Welcome back, Jay. Thank you, Cat Peasant. Coffee, Jay? No coffee. Just water. Doing fine. How about yourself? Doing well. Thank you for asking. Oh shit, wait. There we go. Alright, can we do this again, chat? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Oh shit. Maybe second time's the charm? Oh, wait, no, no. No. Will this work? I'm curious, actually. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you asshole. Wait, no. We had something good and you ruined it. Oh, shit, okay. He's angry. He said, James, I had enough of your shit. It's okay. Let's see, maybe we could bait him? Let's see. Alright, how about now? No, okay. He's angry. Yeah, he's angry. He does not like being bonked. Alright, how about now? Let's see. Oh, we did it! Nice. Okay, you know what? That still worked. We still did it. We take those wins, you know? Salvatore flashlight victory dance, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Pyramid head, wooden plank only. Bomb kill 2, the one and only. I think he has a little tongue that sticks out when he's choking you. Yeah, he does, actually. It's a appendage, I believe. It comes out from his pyramid-shaped helmet. He has like a little appendage that kind of comes out. I think, I don't know if it's all the time, but it does happen though when he strangles you. Pyramid head, hit me one more time and you'll see what happens. Pyramid head's like, I hope the fuck you do. He's like, try me, James, try me. Try me and see what happens, James. You guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see something really interesting? Actually, wait, hold on. I think I need to have, I think 3D controls on? Let's see. I think it's 3D controls, right? You guys ready to see something amazing? I mean, it's really not, but to me it's amazing because wow, he tripped. Oh my gosh, wow, wow. Jay, he can do that? He actually can. No, but I joke, but it's little attention to details like this in these games that really speak to me on a very well, for one, like a very, like, I don't know, like a fascinating level, personal level, because it's really fascinating to me that the devs went out of their way to add this into the game. And I feel like on first initial glance, people will be like, oh wow, that's like really weird and interesting because it's never been seen before, which is not true, because in Silent Hill 1, when you do play as Harry, he does actually trip and fall. If you do go up like stairs and let's just like you kind of like, you know, trip, you do have that happen in Silent Hill 1. And I didn't know that until recently when I was working on a video for SH1. I think it was the why Silent Hill 1 needs a remake video. And one of my main talking points was like little neat attention to details like this, where, you know, it's like so monotonous and useless in the grand scheme of things, but it's just, I don't know, it just makes me really appreciate like even the notion of just having to go about making such neat little attention to details that I don't think most games would do nowadays. But I don't know, I just think it's really fascinating to me. Did we do 3D or was it always 2D? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was 2D. Watch your step, Unk. If you think about it, James is kind of an unk in a way, yeah. James got that unk riz, I guess. Oh yeah, he actually has a falling animation. There's just a lot of points in the game where you can see it. Not a lot of points? Yeah, there's not a lot of points. I think the only means of seeing that is that little like section which we just we just, you know, showed right now.
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your
Barrel?
business. You didn't love Mary
It's so funny.
anyway.
Wait,
Not the
How
unk
do you know
riz, laugh
Mary's
my
name?
ass off. In 5 years, Jay will have unk status. You know, you joke, Chacklock, but you never know, because, for all I know, like, I could actually become an uncle, because I have siblings, and my sisters, or maybe sister, I don't know, may want to have a kid, so, I mean, hey, like, I legitimately could become an uncle, which is terrifying to me. That's such, like, a weird thing to think about. I don't know, I don't think my family, or, well, my siblings really want kids, or children, I think. I don't want kids. I never had any intentions. My partner and I don't want kids, so we're chilling. But it is weird to think of me becoming an uncle. If I did become an uncle, I would be the uncle who's like, hey kiddo, I know you're into like those Zoomer games on your little iPads and your AI brain rot, but if you want to know where real gaming comes from, let me show you the PlayStation 2. Let me show you something called a PlayStation 2. Better yet, the world of PC gaming. Oh, what's that? You like the PlayStation 2? Alright, well, you just leveled up to emulation. Oh man, it's so weird to think about, really, though. In a way, though, it is kind of sad that much of the generation nowadays, especially Gen Alpha, their sort of introduction to video games is literally through like subscription services. So if you think about it, like kind of like Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, which is not inherently a bad thing, but I think the sort of notion behind that can come off as very, I would say, negative. Because of the whole recent loss of preservation when it comes to physical media. So yeah, thanks PlayStation. Thanks PlayStation for getting rid of physical media in 2028. You absolute troglodytes. It's really sad though, because you know, gaming nowadays is sort of becoming like a kind of like a regressed version of itself. And in many ways, we're kind of reaching like that sort of like, I would say like pinnacle point where we're probably like in the final stages of just gaming kind of losing that credibility of having any form of like preservation. And it's really sad
Do I look like
in
your
retrospect.
girlfriend?
Like it's
No,
so
my
weird to think
late
about how we used to have like physical media,
You could be her
and that was like the
twin.
standard, and of course
Face,
digital was
your
probably
voice, just your
inevitable,
hair
but
and clothes are
I
different.
never would have thought
This
in
girl
my
too.
years of being
I don't
someone
look
who
like
loves
a
video games
ghost,
to
do I?
ever imagine physical media just being gone.
See?
PlayStation is
Feel how warm I
pretty
am?
much like
You're
stripping it
really
away,
not
and
Mary.
I
told
imagine close
you.
behind is
I'm
Xbox, maybe even
Sorry.
Nintendo.
I was
And that's so
confused.
sad to
Where are you
me,
going?
because it's becoming so
I'm
increasingly
looking for
hard to
Mary.
even play
Have you seen
uh,
her?
games like these, you know,
Didn't
from
you say she died?
a much more like older time. It's really sad.
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her.
Child, your punishment for eating all the cookies in the cookie jars to play Silent Hill on the PlayStation? Oh god, that's a terrible punishment.
And that's here?
Or probably not, if they like horror
Haven't
games.
seen her.
Damn you, PlayStation. Legit, like,
Is
I
your
can't believe
own
we're
special place.
in this timeline where PlayStation think it's actually favorable for the consumer, their interest in
Well,
believing
there's
that
the
digital
hotel, too, I
is
guess.
the way to
The one
go,
on the
which, by the way, is not
It's still
true.
there.
I just feel like that's them kind of doing a sort of like a damage control and also kind of
So
corporate
the
talk
hotel was your
for
special
really just
place,
them
huh?
being sort of
I'll
like
bet it was.
provocative of
Don't
them
get so
saying
mad.
themselves that
I was
they're
just
more interested in
joking.
digital media.
Anyway, it's not
Because
that.
that's just sort of like where we're
It's
heading
this
in
way.
this day and age. Yeah, it's man, that's so sad. I remember seeing
You're
that
coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
when
No,
you
but
know
With all these
articles
monsters around?
No, I
were
just-
publishing about that.
I'm all alone
It's really
here.
sad.
Everyone else is gone.
Mother, Maria, my beloved.
I
PlayStation
look
digital
like
media only is gonna suck due to the
married,
dumb 30-day
don't
policy.
I?
I heard about that too, yeah. You own nothing and be
Or
happy. Truer words have never been spoken,
Or
Pain. Yeah.
maybe you hated
It's
her.
like we're being priced out of gaming.
Don't be
Essentially,
ridiculous.
yeah, you are.
So
You're
it's
you're
okay?
buying something that you
Yeah,
don't
fine.
own, and it's honestly in a weird, morbid way, very nihilistic. I think I'm probably overstating my boundaries of that term, but the reason I say that is because you're buying something that you don't own, and you can have it easily taken away from you because it's digital. Like you don't own it whatsoever. You know, and the fact that any sort of like, you know, corporation, in this context, PlayStation, for example, the fact that you can own like a huge mass of digital media in your like, you know, PlayStation library and have that stripped away from you at any given notice is horrifying. You know, like all that money you spent is practically mundane and like, you know, like fruitless. It doesn't really matter, unfortunately, because you don't own it at all whatsoever. So it's kind of like, what's the point of like, you know, gaming in the future? What's the point of even playing something that like, you know, I don't even own and at all whatsoever? And it's interesting because we're kind of like in this sort of like, I don't know, like position where, at least from my understanding and from like my speculation, people who are console gamers are starting to migrate to PC gaming because I mean, you don't technically own much of the games you buy on Steam because they are DRM. They're not DRM free, which is one of the downsides of having Steam. I love Steam like the next person. I think Steam is one of the more, I would say, reputable digital platforms, and I think it will be for many years to come until the end of times or something. Since I would say like they're more consumer friendly. But I would say like the means of owning any digital media is through GOG. And it's why I love GOG so much because, again, like they're very consumer friendly. Their practices are very much in favor of you. And I think it's really easy to kind of sort of like facilitate like this likeness to them, which is what I'm saying right now. But at the same time, like they're a company, and like any company, that's kind of like their point to, again, like make a profit off of you. But I think with GOG, it's with like actual good intentions. It's with the people who really do
I'll wait
genuinely
here.
want to
hate
have
bowling.
game
I
preservation
didn't come here to
in
play,
our
you know.
future. And
Very
that's why
bad.
they made like GOG Dreamless, so like you can, you know, wish for games that are older, much like Silent Hill 2 that we're playing right now, in order to have it preserved digitally on their digital platform, but without the need of like a launcher.
what'd you
You can
do?
just, you know,
Robbery?
download it onto your
Murder?
PC and play it off of the
something like that.
.exe, and you're good to go.
You're just a
And that's kind of like what I've been doing lately with my games, since I don't own physical media. I mean, I could if I wanted to, I guess, with
I
PC.
was scared.
I guess, but I know like with PC, it's not really a thing anymore,
What the cops are
since
doing.
it's been kind of pushed to have more like a digital integration. For like, you know, the past couple decades. So yeah, but the fact that GOG allows that is really cool, and I do wish GOG had more of like a I don't know, like a much more prominence compared to Steam. I think even like, you know, people who do know GOG and are kind of like, why doesn't GOG have like a more favorable, like, you know, marketable push? It's solely because GOG is very niche in the grand scheme of things. And so, you know, it's probably why they're not much of like a competitor to Steam.
Yeah, I remember.
Unfortunately. But yeah, I think it is really interesting to see like that sort of like transition with like console gamers to now PC gaming. And
No.
yeah, it's such a weird time, isn't it, huh? It's such a weird time, chat. It's really weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It definitely feels like such a slap to the face. It's scary to think that still if Steam goes, your games go. Yeah, pretty much, but I think that's very, very far away. I like to think that's not the case, Happy Grass Man. Because, I don't know, Steam is just that sort of digital storefront that is such a unique platform for its time, and even nowadays, that I don't think there will ever be anything like that, ever. I don't ever see Steam going under, unless maybe like the, you know, maybe like, I don't know, the end of times happen, the rapture, the, I don't know, then that's like how it goes. But I don't think there will ever be anything like Steam, ever. So I think Steam is definitely here to stay. Xbox, on the other hand, now that's something that I am very uncertain of when it comes to its current position in and the, I guess, like marketplace when it comes to being like a digital storefront and just having like any reason really just existing at all whatsoever, you know? Like Xbox has really been speedrunning like its whole like lack of credibility and just, you know, overall position as a reputable platform when it comes to gaming, like, whatsoever. And oh man, it's so weird. It's so weird. I remember in the 2000s, just for transparency, when there was the, like, you know, the whole console wars of Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, and PC's just kind of like doing something in like the corner, just, you know, kind of like chilling and vibing. But it's such like a huge like tangible shift to like now where everything's just kind of like
She went through there.
amalgamating and just like kind of like crashing into itself, you know? It's like watching like a car crash in slow motion.
Is there any
It's
other
so
way?
weird
Yeah,
and
there
hard to
is.
like even
Right
fathom that
through there.
we're even here nowadays, but here we are. Yeah. I was there when Steam released? That's so cool. I remember watching this video where this person,
It's no
I don't know if they were
good.
using like a
It's
virtual
not.
machine, but they essentially kind of recreated what it was like to have like, for example, like Windows XP and having that, you know, OS back in the 2000s, and what it was like to sort of like, you know, be on Steam back in the day, like in, let's just like the 2004, 2005. And like, so like recreating that. That was such like a really cool video. It reminded me of like better days when I was like a little kid. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. You need to be able to listen to the cutscenes. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I talking over the cutscenes? I apologize. If you guys want me to not talk over the cutscenes, I won't. I apologize. I know some people may see that as like a turn off. So if that's the case, then I won't talk. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. James lamenting about his alcoholism. Why is the mist red? Is it the lighting mod? I don't think it's the lighting mod. I think usually when it comes to the... I think when you're roaming Silent Hill, or at least West South Vale, it has like a weird kind of like misty orangey hue in the fog. It kind of changes. I don't think the Reshade mod does this whatsoever. Now both Xbox and PlayStation are shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'd love to experience that again. Thank you, Chupa Thingy, for being a channel member for 13 months. Thank you so much. The true OG. Thank you. Thank you for being a channel member. Chipper, thank you. I appreciate it. Good thing I managed to get a PC before the RAM thing. Oh god, yeah. Man, I feel so bad for people who want to get into PC gaming and they're just looking at like the RAM prices. Thank you, Bunny, for being a channel member for 9 months. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Helps in many ways more than one. Yeah. But back to the whole like PC, I guess like building. Thank you, Chippy. Thank you for the $5 donation. Hi Jay, it's been a while since I was able to watch a live stream. Good to see you live instead of watching afterwards. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Chipper. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, hey, I want to live stream more often. I really do miss the community and interacting with you guys. It's always fun to do. And so, I think this recent change in the schedule has definitely been more in favor, I think, for me. And likewise, I imagine people who maybe watch the stream like afterwards, because previously I used to stream like at 12 p.m., but I made a poll and I asked if people prefer like 12 to like 3 p.m. or 3 to 6 p.m. and vice versa, and it seems like 3 is the like right on the money. So yeah, definitely hopefully to see you more for streams in real time. In real time. I built my new computer literally right before everything went up, lol. Nice. That's good. Cause the other day I wanted to invest in new storage with my M.2 NVMe SSD drive. And so right now I'm currently with a 1 terabyte and it's fine. It does what it needs to do, but because much of my content creation is through Photoshop and Sony Vegas and footage capturing with OBS and everything that needs to make a video, it really takes up a lot of space, and much of that is due to my documents and files that I save mostly for preservation purposes, but also because it could be really resourceful since it helps when it comes to the video editing process. Actually, let's put Maria away first. Let's put Maria away. I think it's 9335. No. Let's see. 7. Oh no, it's 1328. I don't know where 9335 came, but that's normal and easy for the code. Okay, so it's 7335. Or I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 8, or wait, no. Sorry, 1328? 1328, okay, I'm stupid. Okay. 1, 3, 2, 8. Or should we redo it? Okay. 1, 3, 2, 8. Oh, wait, no, it's the one downstairs, right? Okay, my bad. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. Is she goes on the 3rd floor, right? I swear to God, so the one I swear to God it's the 3rd floor she gets put into. 7755. Okay, this is for the box puzzle. She doesn't go in here, right? No, she doesn't. Okay, it's the 3rd floor. I love the audio cues in this game. It's very stimulating. I love the audio stim. I was lucky in a way because my PC went kaput recently and I needed a new hard drive, HDD hard drive. Thankfully I didn't need new RAM during that. That's good. Yeah, again, due to the whole like shortage with actually, is it 7335? Okay, maybe I misread that. My bad. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I'm a big old dummy. Okay, people didn't want me to talk during the cutscenes, so I won't talk.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I was planning on getting more SSD storage when RAM, but due to RAM prices, nope. Yeah, there is a huge supply and demand for RAM and storage specifically due to the AI rampancy. So thanks AI for fucking everything over in the economy. I love that for us. It's just so lovely. But yeah, no, it sucks because I really wanted to invest in a new SSD drive, and unfortunately I can't because it's so expensive. I think for 4 terabyte of just M.2 NVMe RAM is, I think, like $600, at least through Amazon. And it's so crazy that it's that expensive. Like it's wild to me that it's inflated to that pricing point. And you know, like I feel like I just like can't like buy anything for myself anymore. And it's really tragic too, because I could really like use that sort of like, you know, upgrade when it comes to my storage. Mostly due for one when it comes to like these big games that have such a huge demand for storage. Like I think Silent Hill 2 Remake is, I think, like a 45 gigabyte game, I think. But the whole notion is that a lot of like modern games take so much space. Just like how ridiculous it is. I think the other day I was just kind of like skimming through Call of Duty, because I was like, you know what, I haven't seen like what's going on with Call of Duty recently, you know, and so like I looked on the Steam page and I think like Warzone's like 120 gigabytes. Like that's insane. Like that's insane behavior. And so like it's crazy that you need like that much storage for just games nowadays. But mostly it's because of content creation, at least for me. So, you know, like I need the storage when it comes to content creation. So I can, you know, make these videos because it takes like a lot. And yeah. Thank you for the hearts. Hello everyone, I'm back after a long day. Hey, what's up, Marco? How you doing? Hi. How you doing, Tippy? How's it going? We're playing the Silent and the Hill. That is a 2. Done if AI, lol. $600, holy hell. Yeah, if you go on Amazon and you look up, again, like M.2 SSD drive, and you look at the prices, especially the 4 terabyte, yeah, it's like in the range of like 600 to like 800. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane to just see how expensive it is. Now, talk during those cutscenes. This is your stream now, King. People can just watch it on their own YouTube. Oh, thank you, Tippy. Again, I just want to respect people's, like, you know, time and patience, really, since, you know, they're watching, you know, the stream. So, yeah, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. If you guys really want, we can genuinely run a poll if people don't want me to talk during cutscenes. I know people do, I think when they watch streamers, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think people like when they kind of like watch the streamer, but they also like to watch like the game too in real time, if that makes sense. So I don't know, if we need to run a poll, I don't mind. 8364. Okay, so I think it's 8364 and then 7335. I don't remember. This crap is so unfair to us customers. They just really spin in our faces. You gotta love big billionaire or multi-millionaire conglomerate corporations that you know, jack up the prices for the consumer to make it affordable for us. Because, you know, they make money off of us, right? You gotta love to see it. Okay, so let's see. So I think it was 8364, right? 8364? 8634? Okay, well, I mean, we can always look at our notes, right? So okay, let's just look at our notes. Memo. Is it doctor's journal? Okay, 7755. 8364. Okay, so I was right. Just probably the different locker combination. Okay, so 7755 8364. Cool beans. Okay. So you are, I think, 7755. Yep, there you go. And then 8364. Yeah, yippee! We did it. I love your hair, Jay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tippy. I love my hair too. I actually really do enjoy my haircut as of lately. The hairstylist did a phenomenal job when it came to my haircut because for one, my hair is layered, so a lot of time it could be either hit or miss. Unfortunately, this time she understood the assignment, so I'm glad it came out good as it is. So thank you, I appreciate the compliment. I cannot buy that. No, I could not either. That is a death sentence to my wallet. Yeah. I wasn't able to buy a PC at this current state. I really need one for more animations. I'm sorry. My laptop tends to crash out whenever I want to do something art related. Yeah. I feel like if you work in programs, whether it's like Adobe or just like a very specific program that's more heavily intensive on your computers, I want to say CPU, right? Either CPU or GPU. Yeah, it will definitely get like a lot of problems, I would say, because it's very, very work intensive. Same as like apply to like, you know, like again, like content creation too as well. Especially like when I work like in Photoshop or, you know, Sony Vegas, it's a lot. So I empathize with you. Pain. I've seen these cutscenes a million times, so you talking doesn't bother me? Oh, okay. I'm glad. I felt generally bad when I saw that comment. I was like, oh, I'm probably being like like annoying or something. Yeah. Also, since you've been thinking about Halo, what do you think about the Halo remake, and what's your favorite Halo game? Yeah, of course, Shocklock. So my favorite Halo game is Halo Reach. I think Halo Reach was my first introduction to Halo. Um, man, I love Halo Reach. That game was like the game I used to play so much as a kid when I was like maybe in like late elementary to early middle school. I have a really cool dad. My my dad's the type of guy who would go behind like my mom's back when she's like, I don't want him to like play like the Call of Duty or like the Halo or just like these like FPS shooters from like back in the day. And my dad's like, nah, I'm gonna get you Halo. Or like the newest Call of Duty. And I just think that was just kind of like the precedent for like the like late 2000s, early 2010s of just like kids just like playing Call of Duty or Halo or what have you. And so my dad, love my dad very much. He went out of his way to like buy me like an Xbox 360, and so at the time, I think it was like 2010, that was like my first introduction to Halo. And that game like meant like a lot to me, and it still does too. I love Halo Reach. It's not the same though, like how it used to be like back in the day. But man, I remember spending like so many hours into that game with like the multiplayer, like Infection. Infection was like the game I loved playing. I think was it Slayer, and also like big team battle with like my friends. And yeah, no, like I love Halo Reach. I never really like assimilated with the other Halo games. Not that I don't appreciate them. I do, especially after getting like the Master Chief Collection when it first came to PC. But Halo Reach was like a game that just like really hit like all the criteria points for me. So yeah, love Halo Reach. In terms of the remake, I'm interested. It looks fine. I'm not like crazy about it, like how I would be if like Silent Hill 1 remake, for example, but I'm intrigued. I personally am not a fan of Unreal Engine 5, so I'm kind of
Laura?
not really going with like much
Huh?
expectations with that
You know my
engine,
name?
but I could be wrong. I hope I am, because Unreal Engine 5 is such a
told me.
very
That big fat black
intense engine.
How do you know about Mary?
I think 6 years later, since it was
What's the
announced in
big deal?
2020,
Why can't you just tell
that's
me?
really stressed
You gonna
to
yell at me
run.
if I don't?
No.
Even like with really
won't.
heavy budget PC rigs or builds too. I think like a good you know,
friends
like
with
example
Mary.
is Silent Hill 2 remake. Like I remember
Met at the
first playing that game and
hospital.
just kind of stressed out with
last
how
year.
poorly optimized it was, and
You liar!
having to have like modders
Laura,
go on like, you
Fine,
know,
don't bully
go about
me.
like fixing the game
but
and going
last
to
year,
Nexus mods in
Mary
order
was
to kind of
already-
like have those you know, performance enhancements really. So yeah, but no, love Halo.
I'm sorry, Laura.
I've actually been kind of
Anyway,
like on a hyperfixation
go.
of Halo recently. And so that's been pretty fun. I've been loving like the lore and the
We can
history
talk about
and
this later.
you know, just kind
This
of
is
like learning
no
about it
place for a
again.
kid.
But yeah,
There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even
we need to
gotten
have a game night
scratch on
sometime
you.
soon. I'd love to get together, talk
Why
more, and have
should
fun.
I?
You know, there's so much cool stuff I'm working on. I'd love to show y'all. Oh, thank you, Tippy. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun, I think.
Wait,
The only Halo
something
game I
gotta
ever played
get.
was Reach.
Later,
A
okay?
nice
But it's
Reach
really
enjoyer.
important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I want to go get it. Is that okay?
Yes. Yes.
Master Chief Collection is so freaking huge, you have to delete like 5 games to install it. So yeah. It definitely is
Come on,
really,
hurry
really
up.
big.
Is it in there?
Yeah, I would sell my soul just to see you do a marathon of Halo 1 through 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
in the
really?
back.
I would love to play the Halo games again. Definitely not on stream, nor on this channel.
What
If
are
I
you
had like
doing,
a
Laura?
separate channel, then yeah,
It's
maybe.
Further back in the
Yeah.
desk.
I think what we could do is maybe on the server I can maybe like, I don't know, have like a little like post, like a little like I don't know, like a separate game night or something and play the games. I don't know. Also flashlights.
Ha ha. I tricked you.
Open the door.
Hey brother, love
Laura.
your videos. How are you tonight, man? I hope you're well. Oh, thank you, Geek Stopper. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. I'm doing alright. I'm having a great time. Managing well, I would say so.
Do ya?
And yeah, just having a great time with you guys. And likewise, hope we have a great time on stream too. How you doing? Much love.
Laura?
Okay. I guess I won't open it.
Now that I think about it, why does Maria see the monsters if she is a manifestation? That's a good
You
question.
snotty little brat. Open up.
I know Laura doesn't because she's innocent, right? Yeah, so Laura doesn't see what James is saying because she
Laura?
doesn't have anything that would be considered, you know, like traumatic or distressing or, you know, I think just being like guilt-ridden, much like James is, when it comes to, you know, for one, just kind of having like inner, like overall like inner psyche, but also because for Silent Hill not to, you know, be exploitive of, much like how it's exploiting James's, you know, psyche, his inner subconscious thoughts that are manifesting into, you know, reality. Oh shit. Maria sees the monsters because, you know, she's a manifestation that was created as James wished for a idealized version of Mary who, for one, isn't sick, much like how Mary is before her death. And also a Mary that he just misses, as you know, much of that is derived from him, you know, subconsciously vouching for, his wife again, post-mortem, which is why we have Maria. But yeah, no, Maria sees the monsters much like James too, because she is a manifestation as well. And that's pretty much the reason why. Isn't there one more? Yeah, there's one more. There you are. Hello. Oh shit, my bad. Oh no. But yeah, so Maria does see what James sees, and likewise, again, Silent Hill works very abstractly and specific to the user in question. So, sometimes the characters who are in Silent Hill can see what the others are seeing, much like how when James is like with Angela, for example, he can see the abstract daddy, but the difference is what Angela's seeing is completely different. Is completely different from what James is seeing, but there's this sort of like dichotomy of like how they're both interpretations of how, I guess like they're seeing their sort of manifestations through their, inner psyche being provoked through Silent Hill. It's sort of like overlapping of each other, which is really interesting, and I personally think is a unique concept and approach, because Team Silent could have easily just wrote off of them seeing the same I would say like presentation of, like, for example, like maybe Brookhaven Hospital or again the monsters, but they see it differently, and I think that's really, really interesting. And Masahiro Ito even said it himself when asked, is that the reason why they say things differently is because it just wouldn't be interesting if James saw what Angela saw. And again, it's more suited and catered to the specific user in question, if that makes sense.
James.
So Jay, how are you dealing with this heat wave? Hey, what's up, Denjin? How you doing? I am surviving. We've been having the AC on for much of the time, and likewise, I've been having the fan on. I don't even know if you could hear the fan. I hope not, because that would probably be really annoying to you guys. But I just been having the fan on much of the time, and that's because it's really hot. I think right now it's like 90, I believe. So yeah, I'm trying to just stay cool, and yeah, it's 90. It's actually like literally 90 in where I live right now. So yeah. But yeah, I'm doing okay. How about you, Dingjin? Hopefully wherever you are, you're managing the heat decently. And that is also not verbally abusing him. So Maria is technically a monster, or is a manifestation different from the monsters? So she is a manifestation, and I guess you would call it a monster. But I think the more technical term is delusion. Much like how, for example, just to set the scene, when you're towards the end of the game, you see the 9 red squares, and it's a very abstract quality that is meant to be very vague. And so I think, the idea behind that is, well, what do the red squares mean, And it's like, there has to be something, and it is something. And from what Masahiro Ito has said and confirmed, is that those 9 red squares that James sees are essentially the 9 delusions James sees throughout his journey. So if we look back and see, like, okay, well, what would those 9 delusions be? It's the monsters. It's, what's it called? The lying figure. And I think this is me trying to like say the monsters in order, process and elimination. The lying figure, the mannequin. Fuck. Sorry. The Mandarin, I believe. The Mandarin, Abstract Daddy, Flesh Lips, Pyramid Head, Maria, Mary, and the Bullhead Nurses. And those attribute to those 9 red squares, which is James's delusions. And that's what, is referred to those, I guess you would say, manifestations or monsters. It's essentially James's, like, mental constructive, his sort of like delusional state, I guess you would say. James as a character is someone, when going into Silent Hill, has sort of like this derealization. I guess like in a sort of like Gen Z slang, is like crashing out in a way. So you know, essentially James is kind of like crashing out, but more like literally speaking in technical terms is derealizing everything. And that's sort of like being amplified through the spiritual power of Silent Hill. And that's what you would see with like the monsters and the whole like, you know, so like presentation of Silent Hill. And basically what you're seeing is what James is saying essentially, right? But again, like everything is different for the user in question. So for James, it's this. For, you know, for Angela, it's that. For Eddie, it's that. You know, so hopefully that kind of explains it. Explains your question. How'd you get this on PC? Good question, Coco. Just look up Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, and that should kind of help you get a general understanding of how to go about playing this on PC. If not PC, then I highly recommend emulation. If not emulation, then I guess worst case scenario, the HD collection on Xbox and PS3. Yeah. Hi again, watching while I lift. Hey, nice. What's up, Swoleg? Love the name. Awesome. How you doing? Hopefully, my rambles can help fill in the atmosphere. But have a good workout session. At Son Archives, if Maria is a representation of an idealized Mary, why is she also verbally abusive towards him? Do you mean Maria being verbally abusive, or do you mean Mary being verbally abusive? I guess I can answer both. So Mary's verbally abusive to James, not because she is intentionally trying to be a very, you know, I guess like toxic when it comes to her behavior towards James, because I think you have to understand that before Mary was terminally ill, she and James had a very healthy relationship. They loved each other. They were what you would probably consider like high school sweethearts. Not that they met in high school. They actually met at a friend's party. And that's how they found love essentially, and, you know, got together. But yeah, no, so, you know, they always had like a pretty healthy relationship, but when she became ill, she regressed into something that, you know, was very, I guess you could say, toxic, and that's solely because of her being terminally ill with like her disease, and that's sort of kind of manifesting into like this soul like kind of really unhealthy behavior towards James. But I'm not trying to like throw Mary under the bus, because James didn't handle it best either. And I think the best way to kind of really facilitate that is oh, I don't know, maybe suffocating your wife with a pillow. But yeah, no, so obviously they didn't like handle it both well, but Mary verbally abusing James, I don't know if like that's the perfect term to use. I do think there's like a form of abuse there, but I would say like very like hostile, maybe violent with like her way of like, you know, expressing like her I guess like communication to James. But I don't think it was very deliberate. I just think it's because she was in a really terrible position through her being not chronically ill, terminally ill, and that kind of provoking the worst out of you know, her, because she's human. You know, imagine feeling pain every single day of your life and trying to be the bigger person essentially. To be asked that is such like a huge undertaking, you know, because at the end of the day you kind of have to, you know, really, I think, like manifest like not only you doing it for yourself but also for other people too. So in a way, Mary's like trying to like encompass like a lot of like, you know, humility, and trying to like, you know, do everything she can, but unfortunately it just wasn't the best way possible. So that's why that sort of like abuse, if you want to call it that, is provoked by Mary, and, you know, James kind of like getting like the short hand of the stick. I think the best way to kind of describe the relationship at that point in time is unfortunate circumstances. I think. Yeah, I think that's like the best way to put it, is just unfortunate circumstances with both James and Mary. And really it is. Like, it's such a shitty position to be in, you know, like you love this person and you want the best for them. You want to like take care of them and see them healthy, but you know, they're trying hard too, but they're so like, you know, regressing to this like stage where they become like a different person that you you know, you don't even know anymore. And it really kind of solidifies the themes that you see in this game that I think speak on a very human level. And I think that's why a lot of people kind of really, you know, personally relate to this game, is because they probably know someone that they knew who was maybe terminally ill, and they had that maybe like that toxic relationship too, unfortunately. And so, you know, it's one of like those many attributing aspects that you would find in Silent Hill 2 as a theme within these characters that I think speak to people on a huge personal level. But I'm rambling. That's kind of like the best way I think I can answer that question. Maria verbally abusing James is, I would say, sort of indicative of sort of like her being like, again, an offspring, or well, a manifestation of Mary. Because again, she is essentially Mary, but just this idealized version of him. But I think one of like the unique aspects of Maria is she's meant to be this idealized version of Mary, but at the same time, she still manifests those traits that Mary has, which is meant to kind of throw off James and meant to kind of remind him, subconsciously speaking, that even though he wants this perfect version of Mary, Silent Hill's kind of saying like, haha, no, fuck you. You know, we're going to kind of, you know, mess with that sort of concept by reminding you of what you did. And the whole reason that's being, again, kind of, oh, thank you, Diego, for subscribing. The whole reason why that's even being provoked is to sort of like be a kind of like a again, like a reminder to James that, you know, of what he did, but it's also meant to be kind of like provocative of how he didn't learn anything like whatsoever, you know. So it's these like little neat attention to details of, you know, Mary, again, like you said, like being like verbally abusive to him, and that being sort of like projected from Maria. It's meant to facilitate that, to be sort of like a subtle reminder of how she's not meant to be this perfect idealized version of Mary. She still is Mary, but just a, you know, a manifestation that's produced from James' psyche. And I think in a way it's because, you know, we're human, we're not perfect. So for James to kind of sort of like hinder onto that is just kind of like ironic, really. I think it's meant to be sort of like ironic in a way. But anyways, I'm sorry, I'm rambling again. But I hope that kind of answers your question in a very like prolonged sense. Also, I need to heal. My bad. There we go. I love Manhunt 1. I actually played Manhunt 1. It's a good game. I like it. I don't know if I finished it though. I think my only means of playing Manhunt 1 was through, I think the PC SX2 emulator. But I think I got a glitch and I couldn't finish it, unfortunately. Alright, let's go get, Maria. Oh, what happened? There we go. She's here, right, chat? She should be here, you know? Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, okay. Where is she again? Oh, she's in the basement. Okay, wow. Okay, it just goes to show that it's been some time since I played this game. Thank God we're not speedrunning this, that's for sure. Hey, Chill Hunter Animations, how you doing? Hello. I don't know why, you look like Arnold Schwarzenegger, as he's young for me? Oh, yeah, I've gotten like a comment before. Yeah, it's okay. I've actually been told that before, which is really funny. I don't know much about Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't think I've ever seen him as a youngin, I guess, so I wouldn't really know, but thank you for the compliment. Yeah, there we go. Sorry for the grammatical wrongs, it's because English is not my first language. That's okay, Margarista, you're fine. No worries. I understand what you're trying to say. It's all good. If you need to clarify, then by all means feel free to do so. I also tend to do that too as well, so yeah. Manhunt caused so much controversy in the UK, so I've heard. I mean, it is made by Rockstar Games, and I feel like Rockstar is sort of like the, you know, epitome of
James!
controversy with
Mary?
their games.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were...
Hey, Jane Chat. Hey, Guy Nishima, how you
Sorry.
doing? Welcome to the stream. Playing Silent Hill 2.
Anyway,
Here to show support as I
glad you're
finish
alive.
things in the background. Hey, nice. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you very
Anyway?
much.
What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
Excuse me.
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
Verbally
You
abusive?
really seem to care about her.
Oh, do you
Do
mean
know
Maria?
her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
I wouldn't say she's being verbally abusive. I think she's just trying to be very rightfully, I think, rightfully, I would say vocal. Because again, Maria's sort of manifesting Mary's subconscious desires and thoughts of maybe her projecting sort of her needs for James because of James' negligence of not being there for Mary. Because remember, when towards like the final stages of the relationship, James didn't even bother to see Mary anymore because of just the constant toxicity of like how they communicated and the relationship. Like he just essentially gave up on her. And so I like to think Maria sort of like shouting at James is not necessarily to be like verbally abusive, it's sort of manipulative in a way, and she definitely sort of like has that sort of complexity to her character where she can come off as genuine, but at the same time she could become very antagonistic. And I think like a perfect example of that is in the prison cell scene. I think that perfectly exemplifies Maria as a character, which could be very very multifaceted in a way that really speaks on so many volumes. And when we get there, like you'll definitely see what I'm trying to like, express and talk about. But yeah. Please stay with me. Did you find Laura? Please pick one of them out. Yeah. Again, she's being needy. Sun Archives, you should be careful. Your rationalization of her gaslighting make you pray for toxic woman? What? Toxic woman. I don't think I've really ever met toxic woman in my life. But all right. Okay, we got the copper wing. There we go. Okay. Let's go to upstairs and we're gonna go to the elevator. Do we want to hear the game show? I guess we'll hear the game show, why not? I think it's pretty funny in retrospect. The cat emoji. Alright, I guess we'll listen to it, why not? Let's go to 2. Hey man, you believe Maria is a manifestation? If just James can see her? Yes, she is by definition a manifestation produced from James. Yes. I'm gonna lower it down just a little bit, chat. It's just a little tiny bit loud. At least for me. I mean, it's probably just a me problem. James can only see Maria, no one else. Yes, this is true. Only James.
a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park?
Which is it, chat?
1. Fantasyland.
I don't know.
Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3.
I think it's Lakeside Amusement Park.
Okay, quickly on to question number 2.
Alright, alright.
Witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back.
A murder?
They were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with
That's
a
terrible.
torn flesh, smashed bones,
Who would do such a thing?
blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy! What a gruesome end to such innocent lives! Now the question: what was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan.
That name sounds familiar. Walter Sullivan.
3. Eric
Interesting.
Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Palevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road?
Which is it, chat?
Bachman Road.
Bachman
2.
Road?
Tyndale Street. 3. Nathan
I
Avenue.
think it's Nathan Avenue.
Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out?
I hope we have it figured out, chat.
Head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But
Prizes?
if you're wrong.
Oh no, hopefully we're not
Well,
wrong.
everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
Did you hear that Silent Hill Downpour just got a recompiled PC port? Yeah, actually I did, Punk for Christ. I believe we talked about it earlier in stream today. I actually have it downloaded, so I think when we get to Downpour in our little series marathon, I'll definitely play it for stream, for sure. Alright, chat, let's go collect our prizes. Do you want to play a game? I think it's this store, right? It is, nice. Okay. Is Maria here with us, or...? Oh, okay, she is. Just awkwardly in the corner. Okay. Alright, chat. I think it's 3, 1, and 3. Yippee! We did it. Nice. Shotgun shells, shotgun shells, shotgun shells, shotgun shells, shotgun shells, and 2 ampoules. Nice. Lakeside. Was eating so I can not chat. That's a good chat clock. Enjoy your food. Hope you enjoy your food. I'm so upset that they didn't make Born from a Wish for the remake. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe too, I feel like Born from a Wish remake is gonna be like that sort of like, you know, like Telltale that will just be kind of like expressed for like the end of time for many years to come. These are characters in a game, liking and disliking them isn't akin to someone's life in real life, so him expanding her personality isn't a defense for toxic behavior. Don't need to read too much into games. It's so weird in Return to Silent Hill, Laura can see the monsters, then again she is Mary as a child, still that doesn't make any sense. So now I can only see her, only James? Yes, only James, yeah. Okay, hold on, wait, hold on, just... Gotta time out for a second. That was pretty intense. It'd be so strange getting Born from a Wish DLC for Silent Hill 2 Remake. Usually DLCs release a year after. At this point, I just don't think it's gonna happen. And I think people have to just let it go. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, like, I kind of accepted it like a year into Silent Hill 2 Remake. And, you know, like, I just think it's gonna happen, unfortunately. But that's why we're the original, so, you know, there's that. I know the questions for these questions, or I'm sorry, the answers to these questions like the back of my hand, but I still sometimes forget the number order they're in. Yeah, me too. Sometimes, like, you just have to get the strategy guide and, you know, just go with that. We are going to floor 3, right? No, floor 2 to get the rings and then go back to, okay. Holy shit, whoa, what the hell, man? Okay, hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on. Sir, please. Okay, that was not good. That was not good. We just got ganged on. Oh my god. You may have mentioned already, but is there any news on Silent 1 Remake? Any predictions on dates? As of right now, no. The recent news on Silent 1 Remake was, I believe, back in November of 2025. I think Bloober Team pretty much stated everything that we just kind of expected, was that they officially went into development for Silent 1 Remake. I mean, it was announced back in June of 2025, but I think they just kind of cemented that they were still working on the game. But anything in regards to Silent 1 Remake, no, not since 2025, I believe. I don't think we're gonna hear anything about Silent 1 Remake until post Team Silent Townfall. So probably February of 2027, if I'm being realistic. Yeah. So much for the wish of being born. Yeah. We have SH1 to look forward to. Man, whenever someone mentions Silent 1, I just get so happy. Like, I love Silent 1 so much. It's like my happy place. I love Silent 1 so much, man. Like, for a lot of people, it's Silent 2, but whenever, like, someone mentions Silent 1, I just, like, just get so, like, you know, like, so happy. Also, one second, chat. My partner's calling, if that's okay. 1 second. Sorry about that. My partner called. They were just checking in on me. And I was like, "Oh, I'm streaming. I'm sorry. I didn't let you know before." Yeah. But anyways, but yeah, no, Silent Hill 1. I love that game so much, chat. That game is special to me, and when we get like any relevant news to like a remake, will be a very happy day for me. And I imagine a lot of people too. I'm like in the majority or maybe minority of people that wish SH1 was remade first instead of Silent Hill 2. But I understand why they remade Silent Hill 2. Easily just for business purposes. There we go. There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Can't wait to hear more news on the SH1 remake. Me too, Eggworld. Me too. The day we get more news is the day I'm just gonna go all in on speculation and analysis and just like everything in between. Like, I'm very much gonna be a happy camper. Can't blame you. Silent Hill 1 is the GOAT. It's the GOAT. It's the GOAT. Yeah. I'm growing up. I grew up with Silent Hill 1. Yes, I'm showing my age. It's okay. We don't discriminate here. We love each other equally. Alright, let's do this chat. Bonk. 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 And this is the rest of the stream, so, yeah, take this for what it is. You know, I wonder if it's possible to do this the entire time until the elevator, since technically he is moving us. Huh. I do wonder. No audio, shame? Oh, is there no audio playing on the stream? What ending are you going for? We're playing this casually, so just the, I believe the leave ending? Just the leave ending. I'm not trying to, like, go for anything too specific. It's casual. Nothing too crazy. Oh, fuck. Maria. This, chat. This is true video games. This is real gaming. I had to play the Silent Hill remake before I die. That's my plan too. So, for me, this scene during the remake, I didn't feel hit as hard as it does here. Because James's reaction with his body movement is very quick, and that's fine. Like, you know, I feel like in the remake he facilitates the emotions that, you know, is very much derived from here, but I think the absolute just like despair is phenomenally presented here with James. Like him just like sliding down behind the elevator and just kind of like, you know, just sort of like trying to process everything is really good. I really wish the remake did that instead, but you know, it is what it is. Just one of my favorite scenes, I would say. Born from a bonk, yeah. Whack a pyramid head. You know, I would definitely be down to have like a Silent Hill theme park, and it'd be really funny to have like a whack a pyramid head, sort of like a mini game or something. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah. What's your favorite Silent Hill 1 boss? I would say my favorite Silent Hill 1 boss is, without a doubt, the Incubus, which is funny because I hate the Incubus. I think as a boss fight, it is absolutely terrible when it comes to assimilating the kind of like tank controls and that being translated to the boss fight itself, because it's just such a very clunky boss. And also, I would say objectively really unfair a lot of the time. You don't really have much room to have agency over Harry when it comes to him being able to like move throughout the environment, and then also using like, you know, his disposal when it comes to like his weaponry, and having time to kind of like, you know, move around the environment without like taking damage. Even doing like a no damage run on the Incubus boss fight, you have to run like in a perfect circle in order to not take damage, and even then that's really hard to do. And if you just like want an idea of that, you can watch the streams we've done on Silent Hill 1 prior. So yeah, but it's still my favorite boss fight, I think, from like a thematic standpoint. That boss fight is really amazing and spectacle, and done really phenomenally well. It really sells the idea of you finding an actual god, a false god at that, but a god, and you feel like this, you know, kind of like really very simple and just kind of like, you know, basic human. Not saying that Harry is. Harry to me is like a really multifaceted person, I would say, at least. Harry is my goat, so I will not say any ill will of him, but in the terms of the presentation and the context of like a god, you know, going against a human, it does it really well with like the industrial bombastic just you know, like sounds and you know, that being, you know, sort of like radiated throughout the environments in the boss fight. Like it's such like a great boss. And I definitely think that's seen there with the other bosses like the Stinger and I would even say the split head. But I think the Incubus boss fight is just unparalleled to me at least, and I just think it's such a great boss fight, thematically speaking. But playing it is such a pain in the ass. But yeah. Bosses in Silent Hill games have never really been a strong point. To be fair, yeah, I mean, they haven't really been a strong point. I would even say the gameplay has never really been a strong point. You know, like it's definitely there, but I wouldn't say it's like to the extent where it's like streamlined, where you can enjoy the gameplay, if that makes sense. It feels very experimental a lot of the time and not really polished, but I think it's kind of the point, really, you know. But yeah, no, I wouldn't say the boss fights in the games have been a strong suit. However, the later games, though, like Silent Hill 3 with the split worm and the god boss fight, like, yeah, those boss fights go pretty hard. I love the split worm boss fight. Thematically, just such a great boss fight, especially when you counter the split worm's like attacks and landing it in perfect succession is such a cathartic feeling. And yeah, Silent Hill 3 has like, to me, like the best combat that is just fine-tuned from the prior games. Yeah, I would say. Do you think Henry and Eileen in Silent Hill 4 is a good ship? I guess so, yeah. I never really saw them as like a couple, but I don't know. I guess the game kind of sort of implies that, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I guess. I never really, you know, kind of saw it any more than that. Yeah, I never really saw romance in the Silent Hill games as like a point of contention or like something that was really on, I would say, like on the table for Team Silent. I don't think that's kind of the point, but I don't think that's what you're trying to say. I just think that's just like a fandom ship. As like a fandom ship, yeah, like I can definitely see Eileen and Henry. I could definitely see them as like a thing, I guess, yeah. Gotta love your ships and fandoms, right? So. Hopefully if we do get a Silent Hill 3 here in like 10 years, we actually get a good farewell to Henry. I don't know why your comment made me laugh. I guess because it's the 10 years, which honestly is really true. I don't know if Blooper Team will handle Silent Hill 3. I like to think Blooper Team will handle Silent Hill 3 actually. It makes sense because they're doing Silent Hill 1 remake, so yeah, I could definitely see Silent Hill 3 under Blooper Team, but yeah. I think I'm laughing because of just like the recent state of gaming, especially AAA gaming, and how, I don't know, it's funny but also kind of sad how much of AAA gaming has taken such a huge prolonged time to see these big budget games be finally produced and finalized, because it can be like development hell. It could just be like, you know, put on like, you know, stasis or just on holds, you know, as of recently especially. I think a good example is Xbox with their IPs and you know, them buying, I want to say like billions of dollars, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, please, but them investing like so much money into these worthy IPs, such as like, you know, Doom or Wolfenstein, Minecraft, Activision. Those are IPs, not publishers. I'm sorry, I should have said publishers. And you know, like just doing like absolutely nothing with it, you know. It's like discarding it like yesterday's garbage, you know, and like having like something there to work off of and you know, like actually doing something worthwhile with it, and you know, to see that with like virtually nothing is really sad, to be honest. either through like development hell and just like a game not just like attesting to the consumer's expectations, or maybe just being outright canceled, like Perfect Dark, for example. And I think recently, like even like other like Halo games too, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why your comment made me think of that. I guess because just like the recent state of the gaming industry and how just absolutely just a dumpster fire and catastrophe it's been, unfortunately. I really feel for a bunch of people who work in the game industry, which is really unfortunate, but yeah. Video games, everyone. I love video games in the holy year of 2026. At least the gameplay is better than Ruler Rose. Although, oh god. So we've actually played Ruler Rose on stream before. And yeah, that was oof, that was an experience. That was not fun. I mean, it was fun. It was really janky. It was a janky fun time, but yeah, no, Ruler Rose was yeah, it was really bad. Especially the boss on the rooftop after Harry's demise was sick. Oh, the Footstinger? Footstinger? Yeah. I wonder how they will do the Sweetworm soundtrack, because the boss themes are so radically different from original. That's a good question. I don't know. I imagine Kuriyamaoka, since he is working on Silent Hill 1 Remake, I imagine he's gonna rearrange the soundtrack much like how he did with Silent Hill 2 Remake, right? So I imagine that's what he would probably do in retrospect, so yeah. Hey man, I want to ask you, you like Forbidden Siren games, Fatal Frame games, or both? Yeah, so we've played them too on stream before. I think a year ago we played Ruler Rose, we played Forbidden Siren, and we played Fatal Frame. I think we played only the first Fatal Frame. Recently we played Fatal Frame 2 Remake, but we didn't finish it. I just couldn't really get into it, unfortunately. To be honest, I just never really could get into Fatal Frame. Likewise, Forbidden Siren. But I will say though, I am glad I got to experience those games. But I just don't really see myself playing them anytime soon. Not even on my own time. Maybe one day if like I have like nothing to do. But we'll see. But we have played them before, but I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I can at least appreciate the artistic integrity of both those franchises. I definitely do think if you love survival horror, you most likely will like those games. But again, it's like the saying of to each of everyone's own, right? So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I forgot we need to dig first and then use the wrench. Well, the Rose has a great narrative, but the gameplay is ass. It's such a crazy game. That game is so wild to me. All I remember from that game is you're in a orphanage, then you're on an airship for like 90% of the game, then you're back in the orphanage, and I think that's it. Yeah, that was such a wild game. Yeah. Did your PlayStation is ending physical media in 2027? I believe it's 2028, Guy Onishima. But yes, we were actually talking about it. I think an hour ago, I believe, on stream. Yeah, we were talking about it, and not happy about that. Yeah, no, a lot of people are not happy. It's actually sad, honestly. I think the video game preservation, and I think anyone that watches my streams and knows from what I've, stated and where I stand, I really do value preservation. But not just like video game media, but just any media in general, But in this context, just, video games, because there are so many games that have been produced in the, the earliest conception of video games in general, and as we progress as a society, and to see that being stripped away just like through the snap of a finger, like, Thanos snap, is really, and just, I don't know, it's really kind of hard to believe in a way that, Sony can just do that, PlayStation can just do that, and we just have to accept that, really. Um, it's such a tragedy because I personally I don't own physical media. And I know it sounds like really hyperbolic, and it's not because like, oh, like I like have like a disdain for physical media. I'm here for it. If I could, I would. I think given the context for me, I don't own like a PlayStation. I don't own a video game console. So you know, it's kind of monotonous for me to even own physical media, but you know, the whole notion of being able to own what you buy by principle is really, really much something that, you know, is the principle, right? And you as a consumer, you are using your money at the end of the day to purchase what you own. Like that's kind of the whole point, is you're owning what you purchase because you want to make your purchase worthwhile. And so, you know, that's translated to video games. And unfortunately, that's being shipped away and that's being, you know, favored for digital media. And, you know, digital media has always been here. And I would even say Steam probably set that sort of, I would say notion back when it was first new, I would say. They kind of got the ball rolling, but I think even before Steam, digital media for video games was very much a thing that was very, very niche, but was becoming more prominent as we progressed through the decades when it comes to like video games as a whole. So, you know, while owning digital media is not a bad thing inherently, I think what's bad is the fact that they're trying to replace it and use that as like a crutch in order to just, you know, use as an excuse for their shitty business practices. You know, it's very anti-consumer essentially. But I mean, you know, I mean, what conglomerate business corporation hasn't been anti-consumer at this point with the cost of inflation and just like the supply and demand for just like, you know, shortage of like RAM and storage, and it's a mess. But yeah, no, it's a tragedy because I imagine a lot of people love physical media. I think owning physical media is great. If I could, I would, but I can't because I just don't own a console. But even if I did, it's so expensive, especially with like the costs of inflation and that being translated to video games nowadays. Like the fact that, you know, video games are now technically speaking $100 if you factor Grand Theft Auto 6 with its Legacy Edition or Deluxe Edition, I think, right? And I think its Standard Edition being $80 is insane. And, you know, I think eventually inflation will sink and kind of be maybe reduced to what it once was beforehand. But I do think the sort of realistic part of me believes that we're kind of going in a sort of direction when it comes to the economy where this is just going to be like the new normal. Like, you know, I imagine a bunch of publishers are going to try to enforce this notion that the costs of like, you know, games, especially AAA games, are going in this direction. Of course, not all video games, not all AAA games, but most AAA games that have that sort of backing, like Call of Duty or, you know, like those big budget AAA franchises, are going to probably go in that direction when it comes to the cost. And so that's, you know, just such a very, I don't know, just insane concept to think about because like we're living in that, you know, like that reality. And so, you know, for me, it's really hard to kind of justify even like wanting to even buy video games anymore. Like it's really depressing in a way too. To even think about, you know, even wanting to like buy games like nowadays. Um, thank God for like Steam and GOG for being like, you know, consumer friendly when it comes to their sales, you know. Like there's a reason why people look forward to them, and it's solely because of how, you know, cost effective and affordable they are. And you know, even though I didn't really participate in the summer sale because I just, you know, I'm not much of a, I'm a gamer, but I don't game as much as I used to, like how I did when I was younger. You know, thank you, Adriano Batista, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, as I was saying, even though I didn't like, you know, participate in like buying, you know, games at like a really good cost-effective, you know, discounted price, you know, I think in a like a very emotional, like personal sense, especially if you're someone from like a more you know, kind of like a poverty background, or maybe that didn't really be able to own those types of games because I don't know, maybe your background, you're like poor and you just like had it rough, which is completely understandable. You know, for those, you know, for someone like that, like that's a huge blessing. You know, I don't make much money, unfortunately, off of YouTube. I have to survive basically from like, you know, my YouTube ad revenue and income, through, you know, having to pay off debt for medical expenses because I had to use their credit cards for the medical debt. Thanks, healthcare in America. Or just like, you know, like paying utilities, you know, just having that in consideration and being frugal because you need to survive and wanting to like buy these wants for yourself is such a very, you know, difficult feeling because, you know, like you want to like have these nice things. And so, you know, the fact that we have these like sales from like Steam and like GOG is like so important to me. And I imagine like a lot of people too as a consumer because you can now play these games that maybe like a decade ago were like really expensive at the time, but now like they're not, right? So, yeah. It's very sad to be honest. Gone are the days for physical media, physical games, with cool little booklets on the inside. Yeah, I miss those too, dude. I miss when video game guides and manuals were like a thing. Cause like, sure, you can say it's a niche, but it gave like actual cool like lore and background on the game itself, and you know, like I think like if you hyperfixate like on like things like that, like how I do, like you just get like so lost. But that's like the neurodivergent in me, you know, when it comes to like my ADD and yeah, so yeah, but you know, I do miss things like that too. And here's Grand Theft Auto 6, and they're like, oh yeah, we have like physical media, but it doesn't come with a game. It just comes with a download voucher. And it's like, well, what's the point of even buying it if you don't own the game itself? Like, that's such a huge disingenuous practice to the consumer. Like, it makes zero sense. Like, yeah. I don't know, man. It's so weird. But you know, even though I do think we're kind of heading in a very, I don't know if this is the right term, but dystopian, I think era when it comes to video games at least. Maybe even like society. I don't know. Um, I will say one thing that I really have been valuing as of lately is older video game media through preservation, through like emulation, for example, or GOG, for example, you know, with like their whole kind of like advocacy of their like dream list sort of practice, and like being able to like own those games on a PC. That's one thing I really love about digital media on video games is owning everything conveniently on your PC. That's really cool, to me at least, because I love convenience, and to me as a consumer, I think it works out perfectly, right? So, you know, like I've actually been going back to play older games instead of like newer games nowadays, because like, why would you want to? It's so expensive. Unless like you're rich and wealthy, then cool, go for it. But I don't know, like there's just something really special to me about like older games. And I think with this like whole notion of where we're kind of going when it comes to video games nowadays, it feels very, very easy to want to just go back to older games from back in the day. Because there's just such a very unique quality to it that you just can't really experience anymore. And so it's really easy to kind of get nostalgic about it. But also kind of like build a backlog, you know, and be able to experience those games back in the day. And it's been nice. It's been really cool. I've been enjoying it. Play has limits, play has limits. Did you mod this at all? I didn't realize the aggro sound in this game sounded exactly like Signalis aggro sound. I don't believe Signalis would use a sound from Silent Hill because, well, for one, copyright, right? But no, technically we do have a mod, and just to kind of answer your question since you asked, we do have a the camera mod. So, you know, the kind of obligatory third person, you know, perspective. And then likewise, we have the over the shoulder, I guess, perspective as well. So yeah, we do have like a mod, but oh, my bad, sorry. I didn't go into the first person. There we go. So yeah, so we do have a mod, but the only reason why it probably like looks different in terms of presentation is because we have a reshape mod, which is right here. So yeah, there you go. Anyways, hopefully that answers your question. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think we need to go to OTS because last time James was invisible. Okay, there we go. I haven't purchased anything from the summer sale due to low budget. I want some Nautica 2, but I don't got the budget yet. I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully next sale you can, Pain. Hopefully you can. Alright, let's try not to take damage, you know? That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Nice. Alright. 2 tries, not too bad, I think. Did you know Silent Hill, a short message, is getting a physical media? Yeah. A free game is getting physical media that you had to pay for $70. Because that makes a lot of sense. No, but seriously, I think it's really cool that Silent Hill short message is getting physical media. Especially with the recent, like, you know, dismantling of physical media for PlayStation in 2028. But it does leave like a really sour taste in my mouth, and likewise I imagine a lot of other people too, for having to pay $70 for a game that's not only free but also what's it called, like a very short game. So yeah, but this seems to be awesome. Physical presentation is a lost art these days. I think there will be a pushback against this corporate dystopia, and analog revolution is coming. Maybe. We'll see. I guess only time will tell, really. Like, that's really like all we can do, you know?
But it wasn't my
Do you like
fault.
Resident Evil games,
You
particularly
made
the
me
older
do
ones?
it.
I do, actually.
Calm down.
I love a lot of survival horror media.
Let go.
Resident Evil was my introduction to survival horror. Specifically Resident Evil 2, the original, 1998 on the PS Vita,
Besides,
when I was in high
he's
school.
making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie,
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
you're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Eddie. Who would buy a short message? Question mark? It's not even that good. I mean, if you're a Silent Hill fan, then, you know. I feel like it would just be like, you know, an obligatory purchase. Well, I mean, technically download, but, you know, the sort of like, I think sentiment is there, really. The short message is kind of mid. I never played it, so I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I think we have a troll in chat? Troll? What do you mean troll? A troll in chat? Piss filter there for a second. Gotta love the piss filter in my 2000s games. It is funny you mentioned the piss filter, because I do remember for a time, I think circa 2000s had like the piss filter going on. Or the filter that was like brown or something, so yeah. Sound of the short message is getting a physical edition through limited run. Limited run can be pricey, so that might be part of the reason. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so limited run games is doing a physical release of the short message, and that's what I was referring to, and I imagine the people in chat were referring to as well. Oh, but the issue with that is it's $70 for a game that is, at the bare minimum, like 2 hours long, if you're taking your time with it. Maybe 3 if you want to be generous. But I don't know, it's just so weird to like have that cost so much money. But I've also heard limited run games is pretty mixed when it comes to their physical release. I've heard a lot of bad things about limited run games, so I mean, you know, take that as you will, but that's just me though. Ritual. Ritual. If you want to stream Sound of the Short Message, it is available free online. Is it really? How? Through emulation? Limited Run Games has done a lot of cruddy things. Yeah, that's why I mentioned the fact that they have done, I think, practices that you know, are not very consumer friendly, if anything. Voodoo. Let's do this. There you go. Voodoo. You are not dead. There you go. Okay, now you're dead. Nice. Nice. Yeah. I'm back. Hi all. Hey, what's up? Hi, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up, Cad? How you doing? Welcome. We're playing Silent Hill 2. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Brother play the remake? That is a plan, Shirin Warren. That is a plan. We're just kind of going in process and elimination, the order, really, of the Silent Hill series, if that's okay. Apologies. But we'll get to the remake eventually. Definitely before Townfall. That's the plan. The troll got sent back 2007. I didn't even know we had a troll. Did I miss out on something? I wasn't even aware we had the troll. I'm sorry. I was busy with my ramblings. I apologize. Did they say something offensive to someone in chat? If they did, then I sincerely apologize. I'll have to try to be better about that. This is not the way we want to go. Wow, I am really, really, really bad. Okay. No, this is the way we want to go. I am a dummy. Don't worry, I got rid of them? Okay, that's good. I hope the troll didn't, like, offend anyone in chat. If they did, I am so sorry. We do have mods in chat, so they definitely should be doing any form of damage control and taking care of anyone that's being very offensive. So I'm glad that seems to be handled. So thank you, mods in chat. I really appreciate that. Definitely don't need any form of toxicity in this chat whatsoever. We're just here to have a good time and chill and hang out, and that's kind of it, you know, be big old nerds and geeks when it comes to Silent Hill and video games. Okay, so I looked it up. The scream sound effects that happens when a nurse is aggroed is actually the same sound when you aggro an enemy in Signalis. It's not like a sound effect that they use that you can buy. You know, that's fair. I know the Silent Hill games actually did use a lot of stock sound effects, so that does make sense. That makes sense. Thank you for taking time to look into that. I appreciate that. Yo, is this Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition? It is. It is, actually. It's nothing. It's better that you didn't give them the attention. Oh, well, I mean, hey, I guess I'm glad I didn't give them the attention. Troll's just saying rude things and adding J and other people. That's not nice. Yeah, that's not nice at all. We don't need that behavior in this chat. I don't know if I did something that maybe aggravated them. I don't know. I do tend to ramble with my hyperfixation, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Hopefully not, but if I do, just let me know, chat. And I can definitely kind of suppress it, so. If you like to stream sound, I'll listen message. I can send that Internet Archive page on Discord if you want. Oh, it's on Internet Archive? Okay, that makes sense. Internet Archive does, well, archive a lot of like video games too as well, so interesting. Okay. I would love to see a study into why trolls do what they do. Is it a need for attention or perhaps that they lack a personality of their own, so when they see a streamer it sets them to play mode? Um, I don't know. I think when it comes to like trolls, I think it's just sort of like a superiority complex, you know? And I think it's mostly just to kind of just like piss off people because you can. Also, thank you, Embalmed in Memory. Thanks so much for the $5 donation. Glad to see you streaming. Thank you. Are you planning on streaming Townfall on release day? Yes, absolutely. That's the plan. Thank you for the kind donation. I do plan to stream Townfall. Also, I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. I meant to like your donation. Apologies, which I'm about to do right now. I had to escape the tab on my computer in order to do that. Apologies, but yeah, thank you for the donation. But I do plan to stream Townfall, for sure. That's the plan. We're just kind of marathoning the games beforehand, and then the plan is to play Townfall on release day or early access, but unless Konami wants to send me like a review copy or like an early access key, then as long as like it's in their sort of I guess like contract or something, then sure, why not? But yeah, anyways, back to the troll thing. It's probably like a superiority complex. I think people just like to just be, I guess, I don't know, assholes to be assholes, you know? I think there's sort of like this, I think, kind of cognitive, I think, I don't know, understanding that when you're on the internet, you can kind of just do whatever you want, you know, because you have that sort of reassurance of being behind a computer. And so you don't have to face these sort of like ramifications of actually dealing with that person. Let's just say, for example, you know, me receiving like the short end of the stick or chat from, you know, like a troll or something, you know, because you have that insurance of not having to deal with someone personally, right? But I feel like when you do have to deal with that person in person, then that's like a whole different story. Like that's like a whole different like, context. And I think people just get really comfortable with something that they can have control over. But when you lose control, then that completely changes everything, fundamentally speaking. That's kind of like my approach to it. But I think for like a more simple terms, it's just, I don't know, people just don't really have much else better to do, you know? So I don't know. I don't really get it. I don't really understand it, but I don't really care much for it unless it's like hurting someone that I care about or, just hurting someone in general. If that's the case, then I'm not going to stand for that because that's like a really shitty thing to do to someone because people don't deserve that treatment, like whatsoever. So yeah. At Zone Archives, I just finished playing Silent Hill 4 for the first like few weeks ago, and I can see why it divided fans. Ah, I see. Yeah, I imagine it was the gameplay, maybe the second half needing to do the backtracking. Yeah. Do you want to sit on the Discord server or DM? We could do DM. I don't mind DM. What do you think about the Silent Hill 5 rumors? I've heard about them. If you've heard about them, I have not heard about the Silent Hill 5 rumors. This is new to me. Payne is right. You were good, Jay. The troll is just being rude and wanting attention. That's another thing, is attention seeking, which is definitely a very real thing. And I have known people that do like attention seeking, and it definitely does not lead to good. It often leads to worse, bad even. Yeah. But I'm glad things have just been handled. Again, I apologize for people having to deal with that in chat. It's inevitable. I can't handle everything, so, yeah. Start practicing Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition 80% runs this morning. Nice, man. How's that going? Hoping to get top 10 sometime. Nice. You should definitely send something. I would love to see it. I love speed runs. I love seeing people break games, just to see like how you can complete it like in a certain time interval. So yeah. It's a need for attention is all, just let it go and move on to better days. Yeah, exactly. Just, you know, really it's just moving on. There's like no need to like give it attention. If anything, it's best just to not give it attention because that just hurts, you know, the person's ego. And just like, you know, really just like kind of, you know, does what it needs to do, right? So it's called The Elevator as a Prison Cell. It is pretty cool. It is nice visual imagery, I would say. Anyways, chat, I think that's gonna be me for today. Initially I was just gonna plan on streaming for like maybe 2 hours and a half, but I've been having a really fun time. This is really fun. I've been enjoying our time together, but I think for right now we should just save. So let's just save game. And let's see. There we go, labyrinth. Elevator, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Nice. But yeah. Alpha was like, oh yeah, I'll just stream like 2 hours and a half today, maybe longest. But yeah. But no, this is really fun, guys. I've been having like a really fun time today. This is really nice. Not the first time I have seen people doing this kind of behavior on stream. That's true, yeah. Unfortunately, it's happened before, yeah. Okay, I'll see if it's still on the Internet Archive. Thank you, Gainashima. You don't really, you don't have to, but I do appreciate your efforts, so thank you so much. If you can't, then I'll just look at it on my own time, and yeah, thank you. Small's got your back. Jay, thank you, Pin. It's on archives. Yeah, so much backtracking, clearing possessions, Eileen Ghost, Spurgrouse. It's interesting. It's definitely the most divisive game in the franchise that you have a love-hate relationship, I would say. You either love it or you hate it. And for me, I've learned to love the game, but it's still not my favorite. But I appreciate it though for what it's trying to do. I can't find it on the Internet Archive currently. I'll have to look into it later. That's okay. You really don't have to for me, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ian, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Fun stream, good stream. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. I had a fun time. I think this was a great thing that we, I guess sort of like finalized, which was streaming at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I think that was actually the right move. So thank you guys so much for voting on the poll we had a couple days ago. Because again, just to reiterate, I was just asking if it was like, you know, like an appropriate time, because I know given the sort of like community, a lot of you guys are in different regions across the globe, so I know like usually we would stream like at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but I always felt like the sort of like viewer availability was not really there, so I'm really glad we're able to kind of I think seek out this new schedule, and I think it's actually for the best. I think this actually might be the way to go. I think this works out for a lot of people, so thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate you guys' communication and just, you know, pitching in and helping out the community as well. So yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for the stream, dude. Yeah, thank you. Live by night, thank you very much. I'm gonna head out then. Talk to you later, Jay. Talk to you later too, Zenny. Thank you for joining the stream as always. Always happy to see familiar faces. Great game, great stream. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you, P Noble Jr. You too, likewise. I love the Luffy Girl Sound 3 parody. Oh yeah, thank you. One of the artists of the channel, excuse me, Tobias, they made the Heather animation. This one right here, yeah. Such a beautiful animation, man. I really want to try to incorporate this into streams somehow. I also want to do more work with them. I do have an idea, but I don't know if I will ever go through with that idea. I was recently inspired by this, but I thought it'd be really cool. And again, I'm just kind of, this is a hypothetical, and this is just me just, you know, thinking, you know, internalizing my thoughts, but I thought it'd be kind of cool to eventually have a podcast where we just talk, I guess, about Silent Hill or the video game industry, for example, like how we did, or just like survival horror games. I don't know, maybe ones that have been coming out recently, but more so like a emphasis on Silent Hill. But I want to like focus on the more positive aspects, because it's really easy to kind of go into like doomer mode and just kind of like complain and lament about the more negative side of things. It's really susceptible to do that. but I don't want to do that. I'd rather have a constructive, productive conversation, that's worthwhile and value. But I thought about it. I don't know if I would ever do a podcast that's, me specifically, and I don't know, maybe someone else. I don't know if I would interview people. I think I would prefer to have a co-host to talk to if I were to ever do a podcast, just because, we can like give our thoughts and exchange about like how we feel or something, but I don't know who that person would be. Again, this is just long term. This could just be me specifically. I have no clue. But I don't know. Maybe one day we might do a podcast. That'd be pretty interesting. I have no clue. But yeah, but I'm just rambling. Who knows? Thank you for the stream. Yeah, of course, Solomon. Anytime. We will get a Silent Hill 2 plus 3 next stream since you're so close to the end. Yeah, so my plan was not really to finish Silent Hill 2 today. Initially, I was just gonna stream for like 2 hours because I really been trying to like optimize my stream schedule. I really want to try shorter streams because for one, I do get fatigued really easily nowadays due to my health issues. So, I keep saying like, don't push yourself, and here we are like hours later. So I need to like really work on that. So yeah, also longevity for streams, just so people have something to look forward to. Likewise, Silent Hill 2 and finishing it next time. So yeah, but yeah, definitely Silent Hill 2 next stream, and maybe a little bit of I don't know, something extra. We'll see. Chill stream today, Jay. Can't wait for the next. Thank you, Egg World. Me too. Good stream, Jay. Thank you, Cat Peasant. At on Archives, I love the OST of Silent Hill 4 though, as well as the prison level is cool level design. I got the bad ending sadly because I have no idea Eileen can get possessed. You're not the only one. That was me too when I first played Silent Hill 4, so don't feel too bad. It happens to the best of us. W stream, thank you J-Rex, I appreciate it. I heart you too, Guy Onishima. Maybe an interview also, maybe. Someone in chat mentioned for me to do collabs with oh, send a gift. Who sent a gift? Sent clutch for 30 jewels? What's that? I don't know what that is. I keep seeing that comment. Sent clutch for 30 joules? I don't know what that is. Is that a new implementation? That looks new to me. I have no idea what that is. Anyways, but yeah, interview. People have asked me for like collabs with like other YouTubers, and I'm definitely here for it. I have like not, I've been approached before, but I've always just been like a really shy person. Definitely not against it. I've just been such a shy person. And again, like inherently I'm very asocial. I just kind of prefer to like work to myself. But if it's ever to like help like another content creator or, just give some form of substance, then I'm down. As long as like it's appropriate for me to do so, and there's like that mutual understanding. If they genuinely like want me to be there to like help, then sure, yeah, I'm down. But we'll see. Who knows? We'll see. We will see. And always take care of yourself first, Jay. We aren't going anywhere if you need a break. Oh, thank you, Cat Peasant. Yeah. Definitely will take my breaks. But I'm also really liking this new stream schedule. I'm really liking it. So I think what we'll do is I definitely want to stream at the very least like once or twice per week. So I think from like how we've been doing so far, I think it would be probably great to stick to the schedule. I'm definitely down to do like Monday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Friday, or Monday, Friday, whichever. And I'll make sure to let you guys know. I'm really liking this new schedule. So we'll see. We'll see. Bye, James. Bye, James. You got gifted, Jay? Oh, gifted. I didn't know. It's like TikTok gifts. I don't know what TikTok gifts are. I mean, I know what TikTok is, but I don't know what TikTok gifts are, or I guess whatever this new implementation is. I feel like such an old man. I am so sorry. But thank you for the gifts, Live by Night. I don't know what this new implementation is. I'm really out of the loop, so I apologize in advance. But I guess I will do research on this. I don't know. This is new to me. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. I love it. Nice to hear, Tippy. That's understandable, Jay. After all, it's just a suggestion. You don't have to force yourself to collab if you don't need to. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm always down for recommendations. So yeah, of course. Anytime. Always down for recommendations. See you in Discord. We should hang out. Yes, I will definitely try to be more prominent with my presentation. Presence on Discord. I will try to be there more frequently. Apologies, but yeah, for sure. Jay's Unk status is showing. My Unk status, yeah. Anyways, I've been rambling for far too long. I'm definitely way past my stream I guess like hours, way over time. But thank you guys so much for joining today. I had a really fun time with you guys. I hope you guys had a fun time as well. It was great hanging out with all of you. Thank you so much for just a great, phenomenal stream. I'm loving this new stream schedule, so yeah, I look forward to seeing all of you again, hopefully, and I hope you guys had a great time. We will finish Silent Hill 2, I think Friday or Wednesday. I believe I have an appointment on Wednesday with my nutritionist, usually in the mornings every Wednesday, but I definitely can squeeze in a stream on Wednesday if I have the time to do so. But yeah, if you guys prefer Wednesdays or Fridays, then I'm definitely down, or I don't know, we'll fluctuate, or whenever I'm feeling like I'm capable in doing so. But we will finish Silent Hill 2 this weekend, or I'm sorry, this week, either Wednesday or Friday, and then we'll move on to Silent Hill 3 and just our series marathon. I don't know. But yeah, I hope you guys had a great time, and I will see you guys very, very soon in the next stream. And yeah, thank you guys so much for all the love and support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the stream. Love you. Love you all. See you soon. You too, Tippy. You too. Thank you very much. Alrighty, take care, everyone. Hope everyone had a great time on stream. Thank you. I hope people did too. Yeah. All right. Bye, Jay. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you. You too. Have a great rest of your night, Cat Peasant. Take care, Mun Prince. Take care as well. And yeah, and take care, everyone. Take care. Thank you all for joining the stream today. Hope you guys had a fun time. I'll see you guys next time for Silent Hill 2, the original, and we will definitely finish it. If we have time left over, we will, I don't know, we'll probably do something fun, maybe like a little mod, and like mess around or something, or just talk like this. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. In terms of just like updates, nothing really. I am trying to get back into video production. It's been a long time. I've been working on my health specifically. So that's why it's been kind of a while since you've probably seen like a new video. But if you have not seen the recent videos, please feel free to check them out. They are there on the channel. The Dark Lore of Silent Hill, that's a 6-hour video of just lore, so if that's your thing, go for it. That's a big boy of a video, so enjoy if you like hearing I guess my voice, or just me talk about Silent Hill lore and Historia and just, I don't know, analysis and whatever. But yeah, trying to get back to the swing of things. My goal right now is the Silent Hill 3 Iceberg Explain video. That script is done. It's been done for months. I just really need to go about voicing over the voiceover, and then getting reference and footage and video editing together. I'm really gonna try to push for that. I'm gonna take my time though. I just can't do the videos I used to do like when I first started YouTube due to health reasons. So yeah, but I will get that out hopefully soon. Hopefully before the end of the month. But that is all the updates so far. But yeah, if you guys would like to follow me with my socials, Nightbot should be sending our socials, so yeah. But I guess if you want to follow me, for those who are new, yeah, again, subscribe to the channel if you love Silent Hill. Let's see, oh, am I not signed in? I guess I'm not signed in. Yeah, no, I guess not. Uh-oh. Okay, well, you know, it's fine. Nightbot's there. Just look up on the chat history, and you'll see my socials. My subscribe to the channel, coffee to donate if you're more than willing to, not needed whatsoever. Just watching the videos are fine, but it helps the main ways more than one. Discord server is there as well if you want to chat and hang out with people, you know, who just want to survival horror or video games, and yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright, I'm prolonging more than it needs to be. I will see you guys later. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. As always, please sleep, eat, rest well. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. And as always, chat, just do what you can. That's all we can do. And you know what? That's more than enough. always more than enough. You guys are doing great. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a rest of your day. Take care and stay safe, everyone. Love y'all. See you soon. Bye-bye. See you. See you later. Take care. Love y'all.